Hello, hello. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. Hopefully this is the last time I have to actually, like, do all this stuff with my camera. I usually have to do, like, every single time, but... Where's the lighting off? Oh. It's because I'm leaning in too close. That's what it is. Alright, let's catch up over here. Steel! It is me. And Mosquito. Hello. And Mr. Forgetful, I am very sorry that your sub's expired. Thank you for being here, even if it's only for the streak. Thank you, thank you. Pistachio, thank you for being here as well. How are you doing? How was everybody's weekend while I was away? Also, while we're here, I just need to point out, well, maybe I should wait till I'll wait till the ads are done. Let me wait for the ads to fizzle out here, and then we can, then I can say what I was gonna say. Just so I don't have to repeat myself too many times. Steel, that can't be true because I'm a bigger fan of you. You're my hero. 100 plus emails. Damn. A 7 streak? Holy hell. Do you not have a life? Okay. Ad break's over, so everybody should be able to hear me now. Okay? Everyone should be able to hear me now. This week, because of Thanksgiving, I am off Wednesday and Thursday. Planning to be back on Friday, though, still. So, fingers crossed. It's not a guarantee. It's a hope. It's a very reasonable hope. Most likely we'll be able to do it, but we do have for sure Wednesday, Thursday off. So, I just want to point out, if you want to get some me time, you better get it in today and tomorrow. That's the times to get it in. Because, like I said, Friday's not a guarantee. Wednesday, Thursday are definitely... I'm not even going to be in town, so... And there's a good chance that Thursday I might even be barely online at all, so... So she said? Did she now? Someone did. Someone did. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out. I'll probably remind people again on Tuesday. I'll probably do like a little Discord announcement just for anybody that happened to miss tonight and tomorrow night. So keep an eye out for that. Don't be too surprised if you see that, just because I want to make sure that people know why I'm not here on Wednesday, Thursday as much as I can. So, but with all that being said, I think we're ready to get started over here. Hey, Joe, over there now. Perfect. Perfection. That's a good place to avoid the ads. Very good place to avoid it. Okay. So because of the reduced days this week, I've decided that I'm not going to do a Mellow Monday today in light of the reduced days and stuff. So we're just going to kind of play like a normal day. I've got Arc Raiders queued up. If we don't feel like doing that right now, we can absolutely do something else. I was going to play with Bunny, but Bunny's already got people, and I don't want to step into that. I don't want to make that all like a whole weird thing. So we could do something else. I might play some Arc Raider solo, at least for a little bit. And then we can move to something else. I'm thinking... I really want to get Satisfactory done, because I hate that I have... It's hanging over my head that I haven't finished it yet. It's kind of eating at me, I'm not going to lie to you, that I haven't finished that run yet. And I know that we're getting really, really close. I don't want to just, like, forget about it. So I'd like to do that, but I also like to play Factorio again. And Oxygen Not Included also came back a bit. I like to keep that one going as well, because I do genuinely enjoy it. I just keep getting soaked up in a bajillion other games, it feels like, so... Anyway, so yeah, I think like I said, we're gonna start with Arc, and then we'll just kind of see how it plays out from there, so to speak. Because who knows? Who knows where the night will take us? Nobody knows. Ain't nobody. Nobody knows a thing. League Earth, huh? Not even normal league? What's wrong with normal league? Oh, my nose. Whew. Yeah, I'm thinking, we could probably shoot for, like, end of week! I didn't rank up at all. Oh, wait, I did rank up. What? Cool. I don't know how that happened. Let me get my regular stuff back on over yonder. There we go, I reckon. See, I changed a couple things here. You know, I think I'll keep those. I'll keep the backpack stuff as is. It's too long and I just wanted to spam abilities. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see here. I think I got pretty much everything that I need right there. Got some grenades. My normal stuff right there. I got plenty of batteries, plenty of arc circuitry right now, although I probably could. Let me try reducing a little bit right now and see what all there is. I got like 15 arc alloy here. We could crunch that down into more circuitry. I always need more arc circuitry. Like 3. That gives us something at least. Scrappy doesn't have anything right now. You want to go arc hunting? For what? Like what arc? Oh, I should turn off my music because I can't even hear it right now. Whoops. Leapers? Sounds like you want to go arc hunting for leapers. That's what I'm hearing. Let me see here, hold on. I got 3 ospreys? I didn't even know that, that's funny. Can I upgrade some of my renegades here? Not recycle, stupid. No. Click the real thing. Thank you. I need medium gun parts, and I need, like, 6. How many... Not Shawnee, stupid. Let's see here. I could get some medium gun parts there. I might need to farm up some, gun parts and stuff, actually. Yeah, let me get these, sensors first off. Sensors are life. Utility, I keep forgetting. Okay, I have enough to make 3 Raider hatch keys right now, so... I'll want to get some more than that for sure. No, you just like typing stuff now? Leapers, so Rocketeers, Surveyors, where the Sentinels are at. Have you not seen a Sentinel before? And you have a Bettina blueprint. That's cool. I found like 10 of those. I don't think you realize how many I've given away and sold. Need level 3 before you can attempt to craft. Yeah, so... Which one was the gunsmith upgrade one? I don't remember. Was it, That wasn't a leaper part. I think that one was pretty easy, actually. Was that the sentinel ones? I think level 3 was the sentinel. That sentinel? Yeah. That's easy. Do you want to know the easiest way to get the sentinel parts? Couriers. Couriers. I also realized that I'm not actually in game with this, so that's my bad. There we go. Professional, by the way. I forget that this isn't automatic. It should actually come up in just a second here. There it goes. Yeah. So, I can kind of show you a little bit. Let me do a solo run to warm up real quick. I'm assuming we're going to play mostly damn Battlegrounds, so... I can show a little bit here. But yeah, running around and hitting couriers will yield you quite a few random stuff, especially if you're hitting, like, a bunch of them consistently. And I usually don't really mind with arc probes, unless I'm specifically going for, like, arc pieces and stuff. Other than that, like, I'll usually just kind of avoid probes, unless I have, like, a weekly thing. Because I find that the couriers are a lot more worth my time, and they're not quite as loud as well. So, you'll also notice, instead of a Raider hatch key, I have a power rod right now. Because I'm hoping that we are by power generation, which we are nowhere near. And we're late anyway. So that's cool. This got looted, so let's just go ahead and tap that. Great. Might still see if I can angle over that way. Yeah, so no Raider hatch key for myself this time. Because I'd like to go hit that power rod room, because I feel like most people ignore it because they don't find the power rods, but I can craft power rods now. So I might take a little bit of a wee hop and skip over here. Might need to reduce my settings a little bit when I'm streaming. I'm noticing that it's not as smooth. It's like just barely eating frames, I feel like. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of see if I can gun it for power generation. Specifically the room that I'm looking for. And then if I gotta kinda... Hello. There's some shots ahead. Probably grab some of these for the herbal bandages. Wait a second. I knew I heard something. Oh, hello there. How's it going? Good. Hey, I'm heading over to power generation to open the power rod room. You want to go with? Oh, I gotcha. No worries. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I was just gonna go open it up, and there's usually good stuff, so I'm willing to share it. I can hear you really quiet, though.
Yo.
Oh, hello!
What?
It's not much. How you going?
Doing alright, man. Doing alright.
That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, what? See, I love solos, they're friendly. Just avoid that. Ooh, close one. Oh, hell. I'm gonna keep my gun out just because I want to be safe. Where is he? Oh, I see him. There we go. Oh, there's another one? Alright. Can't shoot people when it's not available. Well... Oh. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. I'll just follow you. Hard to hear this guy. Okay. I gotcha, I gotcha. Well, I'm gonna go open up the room if you just want to take a quick peek at it, and then you can go about your way. That way I'm not, like, slowing you down and stuff, you know? Okay, I'll be there. Yeah, no one said this. One shot, probably a tick. Defib. Kind of booty, actually. It was pretty booty this time.
What was that? What was that? Is it for the trap? What's the name of the mission? Let me see.
Racist arc? Where'd you see that?
You have to be over in the generator hall.
Alright, well, they're busy. I'll just let them do their thing. Oh, from resist? Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. No problem. Yeah, I figured since we had, like... Sorry, I thought I heard something. Hello? No, okay. No. Missed me with that. Okay, let's grab some of this. Okay. Holy sensors, Batman. That's exactly what I need. Oh, shit. I haven't heard a flare go up. Kind of going the wrong way here, but... That's okay.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
I'll just take that way out, I think. I think most people are pretty chill on this one. I kind of lucked out a bit. Got a leaper. No wolf pack, so I don't really want to risk it.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
I don't know if I can make
You have 10
Central
minutes to
Swamp.
return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Let's head home at the central swamp lift.
I could try it. I could try it. Yeah, because there was no way I was going to make that safely. And that's okay. It's going to be a bit of a stretch, but I think I'd rather approach water treatment from this direction anyway, so I might as well try it. Wish I'd been given a little bit more time this time, but that's okay. Oh, shoot, I'm hearing shots that direction. If I see flares go up, I'll know something's up. Yeah, was it close to base? Stupid camera. It's alright. I'll fix it in a second. I can't fix it right now. Little pressed for time, you understand. I got time for this. 8 minutes. Arc circuitry, I mean, yeah. Okay. It's a lot of arc, yeah. That's why I'm trying to bob and weave between them. See, that's what I was afraid of. Sounds like there's something bigger over there, though, so maybe it's not a player on player, but I'm gonna assume it is for now. I got time to wrap around. Oh, shit. That shouldn't be too bad if I just keep moving. Oh, shit! That would hit. That would hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Ooh. That sucks. That sucks. I should be out, though. I should be out. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah. Woo. I'll be honest. I did not see that rocket that was like right on top of me. Whoo! That was scary. All right, there we go. That should be better. And then let me just... Good. I had to turn off my my hotkeys. I forgot to do that earlier. Whew. Jeez. I probably wasted a shield recharge, but that's okay. That's okay. Ooh. Luckily, I didn't have to fight anybody at the end there. That would have sealed the deal. And then some. Let's see here. Oh, I got a lot of junk I don't actually need with all this, huh? Okay, let's see. Which RTS do you think most closely replicates a tabletop wargame? You know what? Honestly, it depends on what type of tabletop you're going with here. Here, let me get some music while I do this here. But I do have one suggestion that might be interesting at the very least. So let me just take my game capture off for a second. Let's come over to Steam. I don't have a lot of time in this one. Whoopsie. But I'm probably going to get more time in it. Hearts of Iron 4 is like a World War II simulation game. So this one has like a lot of, I guess, like traditional tabletop war elements type of thing, if you will. If you want something that's more like your like Warhammer 40k and stuff, you're probably looking for like a turn-based deal, which I can suggest this, which is free, by the way. This is Battle for Wesnoth, and it is hex tile based. And what's nice about this is that everything is turn-based, so you have like kind of a turn order that you can do like multiple different actions, attacks. Different units have different abilities, different effects on different terrains and all that. And I think this is a pretty good entry into like a tabletop-like setting, because you've got your unit pieces that you move around, and then everything happens in a certain turn order type of thing. It's not as complex as something like Warhammer 40k's massive turn stack that you have to do, but it does have a lot of features that are very similar to a tabletop-like setting, basically. About 2 minutes ago, I'm confused and Insta gave up. I'm thinking on actually starting up and playing Hearts of Iron more in the coming few weeks here, because I've been trying to like expand some of the stuff that I do personally. Because I like to play a variety of games, and I would like to get back into playing more real-time strategy stuff. Heard Hearts Iron. What is it? Did I not just show it? It's actually on sale right now because Black Friday, which is a pretty decent time to get into it. Let me see if I can... Where's the gameplay? There it is. So this one operates on a pseudo turn thing. Basically what's happening is that time is going forward, and then you execute actions, and then it takes time to do those actions, right? So you've got a lot of complex stuff here. I don't think this is a good entry into 4X strategy, but it is a really good 4X strategy game, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Oh, I didn't even think of the Civ games. I'm so stupid. Yeah. Civ. Let's see. You could go like old school with Civ 3. Is that one on sale right now? It's like $5. But then you could do like a newer one, like Civ 5 was pretty decent. I remember playing that with my family some. It's $30. Civ 6? I think I got it. I don't know if I really played much of this. Oh, I played like 8. I played more than Civ 5 actually. Whoops. Yeah, the premise of Civilization is very tabletop friendly, basically. Civ 6 liked as well. I'm personally speaking, Civ 3 was my favorite, but that's also my childhood, so you know, I'm going to be a little bit biased on that. I do like Civ 6's leaders and how it kind of introduces you to each of them. They speak in their native languages, and they do it very well. Like the Russian ones, spot on. They got native speakers for all of it. If I recall, Civ 6 is also the one that has Sean Bean as the narrator, which is just drippy. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Only Civ I played was on the Xbox. Okay. Well, so there's that. There is also, if you wanted more, like sci-fi, you could do Age of Wonders Planetfall, or just Age of Wonders in general. I think particularly Age of Wonders, was it 3? I think it was no, I think it was 2 was my favorite. Yeah, it wasn't 3. 2 was like a much older version, but Age of Wonders has like a lot of elements that would be similar to a tabletop that has the turn orders and the different sequences and all that with it. The Civ space game? No, I haven't tried that one actually. It completely slips my mind that Civ even had a space game, because I knew Age of Wonders had Planetfall, that I have, and I've never tried it. I don't remember how I got this. I think this might have been gifted to me and then I just never played it. I like the theme and the setting of it, though. I think it had a really rough launch, if I recall. I think I was turned off because I was hearing a lot of rumors on the launch, basically, with it. Yeah, go find the name. I mean, honestly, Total War is pretty close at the campaign map level. Maybe not necessarily at the battle map level, but campaign-wise, it would be pretty close. Also, I got here that'd be like tabletop-esque. Men of War Assault Squad 2 would be sort of like that way. It's not turn-based, it's real-time, but you do have like a bunch of individual pieces that you control and move around and all that. That would be very similar to that. Alpha Centauri, let me look at that. I'll just type in Alpha. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Holy shit, that's cheap. I guess it is old. I guess I forgot how old it is. Damn! Damn, that's a throwback. That's... I think Civ 3 came out after this, because I think Civ 3's is even better. Actually, it might be similar. It might be similar. I can't remember now. Who is Sid Meier's, by the way? Why is his name so important? It's kind of like Madden. You know what I mean? Madden, NFL, and all that stuff. It's like a founder almost type of thing. Someone that was just super important. So Sid Meier's is someone like, you know, it's Sid Meier's and he just titles his games that way. There's also like, this one might be this is your favorite one? Did you ever play, The Pirates one? Holy shit, this one was way fun. Yeah, I played the shit out of this one. Oh my gosh, that's got memories attached to that. Yeah, this game was fun as fuck. Haven't looked at it? I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. This was a good time. This was actually, I feel like, to me, this was the inspiration for what Assassin's Creed Black Flag would originally be, like, later become. Because Black Flag had a lot of similar elements to this, but Sid Meier's Pirates was its own thing, and it wasn't attached to any, like, background like Assassin's Creed was in that. It was its own unique game. And it was beautiful. So one of the things that you'll see here, let's see if I can show you. Yeah, right here. You'll notice here, it's got, like, advantage, right? In the duel sequence with when you're dueling the enemy captain. There's also, you see there's a bucket there, little like a bill hook type of thing, little rope right there. You could actually use the environment during your duel to do some like fancy combos and stuff, which was super badass, by the way. Absolutely super badass to do that. Then you have like the ship combat and all that. You fight other crews. You can then like, you know, pick up their crew, the stranded crew, recruit them into your crew, you know, and stuff. But then I don't think they'll show it here. There's also, you can woo maidens, and you can eventually, like, you can get married and stuff. But in order to court them, you have to dance with them. And there's an actual dance minigame that was way more fun than it deserved to be. Way more fun than it deserved to be. I'm not going to lie to you. I am not ashamed to admit this, but middle school me played an unhealthy amount of that, the dancing minigames. I went looking around like, who's the hottest? Who's the hottest? What, you know, which one do I love the most? I'm out here for love, not for money. And then as I got into high school, I was like, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're min-maxing for the money. Who's the wealthiest? Did I look up joints? No, I haven't yet. I can look up in just a second here. Spaceships also is a thing. It's not 4X. Ships and spaceship, pretty fancy. Ooh, let me look at that one. Sid Meier's Spaceships. Oh, is that... Oh, starships. Steel, you piece of shit. Trying to make me look like a fool. Mixed? Let's see this. I'm guessing it's just like a... Yeah, their normal cinematic stuff. Oh, do you know what this already reminds me of? Is, Oh, holy shit! Endless Space! I didn't even think about Endless Space. Yeah, you want a really good, like... kind of Warhammer-esque 4X that you can do, play Endless Space 2. Holy shit, this game is so fun, by the way. Mixed reviews, can't play it. I don't care about reviews, usually. I'll be honest with you. That's the combat with the ships? Yeah. Yeah, this one. This game is gorgeous, by the way, but I love the mechanics the most behind this game. This game is rad. Absolutely rad. Yeah, if you want a 4X game that's like very similar in terms of like kind of tabletop gaming that has like complexity in that, Endless Space 2 is awesome. It's not as complex in its simulation as something like Hearts of Iron, because Hearts of Iron, you can actually customize your troops as well and the brigades and all that, and the equipment that they have, you go like down to the nitty-gritty with it, right? This one, you can customize the ships very well, by the way, but it's not quite as fine-grained as Hearts of Iron is, so there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of stuff there. Mostly negative, 1-star game or critically acclaimed 5-star. Oh, yeah? I saw K-pop Demon Hunters and the internet's always right. There you go. So fun, 12 hours. Okay. Yeah. But that's because I sunk time into, like, Factorio and stuff. Just because I haven't spent a lot of time on a game doesn't mean that I don't like the game, right? Because you gotta keep in mind that a lot of the time I was also, like, grinding out League and stuff later on at these times, right? And Tarkov is another one I sunk an unhealthy amount of time into. I got, like, 3,000 hours in Tarkov. Even though I loved other games, I felt like I had to play Tarkov like a job, basically. It was disgusting. Okay, have fun with your lurk, Pistachio. League when? I don't know. Sometime. But yeah, I always, like, even if I wasn't playing the games, if I was at work or something, I'd look up a lot of this stuff, too. So Stellaris is another one that's got some pretty decent stuff with it, too. So, the issue with a lot of these real-time strategy games that you'll see here that I don't have a lot of time into, necessarily, the reason I don't have time in them is because I don't have people to play with. You'll see, like, in Total War Rome 2, I've got a few more hours than that. Total War Empire, not much time, for some reason. Because Steam wasn't tracking. I think I had an error with Steam. I played way more than 10 hours of Total War Empire back in the day. Forged Alliance is one that I have time in it that was never tracked. I only picked this copy up, like, years later. I played a lot of this back in the day, too. Stronghold, as well, was another one I played back in the day. Crusader, as well. Stronghold 2, I actually sunk a lot of time into. And what was funny was I played it with a computer that couldn't render the graphics for the texture for the ground. So it felt like I was playing in space, and it was really fun. A 73-month streak on the sub, Mobius? Holy shit, thank you. That's crazy, though. Alpha Centauri one's so good. The one cool thing is you research web stuff. You can legit customize what troops are made. Get a laser weapon to armor, have it on inventory or a vehicle for more movement tiles. Ooh. Yeah, let me go back. Let me actually, let me get that Alpha Centauri. It's like $250. I might just pick it up, honestly. Included with EA Play. Ooh. You know what? That's pretty cheap. I'll put that in my cart. We'll probably pick that up. I'm a huge fan of Sid Meier games, so. Oh yeah, Wargame, Airland Battle was another one that's not accurate at all. European Escalation, Red Dragon. I played like the whole series and loved it to death. The Warhammer Dawn of War 2 is another one that I had another copy that wasn't attached to Steam at the time, because a lot of these games were at a time that you didn't have to have it on Steam, and I wasn't like directly savvy with Steam either, by the way. But there was a game that came up eventually, I think it was Universe at War. See, it's not even on here, but Universe at War for some reason had to have a Steam connection, but that's not going to be on my Steam library for some reason, so yeah, there's a lot of games on here that I don't have accurate hours for that I should have. So don't judge a book by its cover on that one, is all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Such time could be 30 minutes each or 12 all at once, could be any. That's true. That's another thing, is you don't know exactly how much time I spend at any one time. But yes, the Sid Meier's collection in general. So, oh, you know what's another game I really enjoyed? Has anyone here played Black and White? Not those ones. Oh, is it not on Steam? Oh, that's actually tragic. Ah, well, that's fine. If you know it, you know it. It's the, like, God Simulator one and all that. It's really fun. I have a physical copy somewhere, but... Icarus? I think I saw some of Icarus. I don't think I've played it myself, though. It's on my wish list. I thought about it at one point, clearly. Yeah, I thought this one looked interesting, but I never actually went and got it. I don't remember why. I think it was still in its, like, early stages. And I've kind of been turned off from early access games a whole lot. It kind of reminds me of Sons of the Forest, another game I should play more of. I just have so many games I need to play. Hold on. Did I see that right? Was that a mining arrow? Okay, I'm sold. That was actually cool as shit. Beyond All Reason, I know that one. It's very inspired by Forged Alliance, Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. It's free. It is free. No, you're not insane. That's one I've actually thought about getting the community to play because it's free, and I think the requirements, since it's open source, they're trying to make it as low end as possible to allow as many people to play it. So the art style is kind of like blocky looking and stuff. fun as hell to play, though. Absolutely fun as hell. I'm just saying. You did the same thing, can also figure out why I never did it. Well, maybe you and I could try it sometime. You never know. You never know. But then there was, what was Mobius wanted me to look up? It was, let me look up again. Join us. Yeah, what's this? No reviews. Start a doomsday cult of your... Oh my gosh. That's funny. Defeating is this 1 to 4 player co-op, open world. Can you survive the apocalypse? Dude, this is like, it's like an slightly grittier Cult of the Lamb. That looks hilarious, actually. It reminds me of, State of Decay, almost. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That looks hilarious. You know what? You know what? We're putting that on the wish list. We'll follow that one. We'll follow that one. That looks like it would be hilarious. That looks like it would be absolutely hilarious. It's like playing the other side of Far Cry 5. Oh, that's kind of... Yeah. I could see that. You'd be down to play which one? Icarus or the Join Us one? Or Bar? Church of the Owl Bear to come to life? You gotta finish Baldur's Gate 3 first for that. No, that's really cool, though. That looked really fun. Bar? Yeah. The thing is, I don't play enough strategy games right now. I'm not sure if people would even be into it. Because at one point, we did get some people to play Forged Alliance, but I think Forged Alliance Forever kind of, I think I scared people off of that one, is what it is. Oh, the other thing is that I think Forged Alliance Forever, the client, doesn't count your hours on here, so I definitely come back and play every now and then, but I don't think it accesses Steam, because it goes through its own third-party client with it. We need more Warhammer? Yeah? I'd be down to play more Warhammer. I love Warhammer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I absolutely love... I would play the shit out of Warhammer every single day if I didn't think that people didn't like it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd go back and... Do you know what's one underappreciated Total War that no one talks about, I swear? Is Three Kingdoms. This was actually a goated Total War, by the way. I also really like Total War Empire. I'd go back and play this again because I love the era that it's in. But Total War Three Kingdoms, I got it thinking, oh, China, I'm not really interested in Chinese history and stuff, right? So I got it, though, because I was like, well, I'm kind of starving for a historical title, because, you know, we had Warhammer, and I think Warhammer 2 had happened about then. I was like, yeah, you know, I'll get it. I'll get it. It's fine, you know, like, just to try it out, and then I'll probably refund it. It was really cool. But again, only 12 hours because I got sucked into all the other stuff. Attila? I wasn't a fan of Attila, I'll be honest. I actually liked the original Rome 2 more. I actually refunded Attila. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually refunded Attila. Some of the other games, Dawn of War or something. Well, so the issue with that, so like, well, let's take, for example, War Game, Red Dragon. I love this game. And I was looking at a game coming out that's more recent, that's basically a spiritual successor, Broken Arrow here. Yep. But when I played the beta, I sensed some red flags. And now you can see there's definitely... Whew. Something happened. I think there was a cheating issue, and then, like, I think they had a bias on the Russian units, like, a way too heavy of a bias with it. If I recall. Yeah, so right here, someone's saying the balancing just isn't right and all that. Broken Arrow had a major Russian bias. Yes. So I think during the time of the beta, it was a minor bias. By the time the game released, like on Steam, and I was thinking about buying it, it was an increased Russian bias. They went the opposite direction for some reason. I have no clue why they did that. However, Red Dragon is actually a fantastic game. So, just to kind of give you a timeline here, European Escalation was the first war game, then you had Airland Battle, and then you had Red Dragon. In order, this had your ground units and stuff that we, like, you know, obviously you're going to have that. Your FOBs and all that, and then it had helicopters you could get, right? Air-Land Battle added jets that you could call in from off-map, and then they could kind of run around that as long as they had fuel, then they'd RTB when they ran out of fuel, or they get shot down, right? Red Dragon then added naval warfare with it, and it brought everything together in just this beautiful, beautiful amalgamation. Go play Tom Clancy End War. Here's the issue with End War. I was also caught in the hype back in the day with End War. You know, like being able to talk with your voice and stuff like that to command troops, super realistic that. Here's the issue. It was way too rock, paper, scissors. No servers, it's bummer. Yeah, well, there's ways you can do, like, games with friends on that. You don't have to, like... There's ways you can make, like, your own local servers and trick things like that. There's, like, Game Ranger and different stuff like that. Headache, we're gonna go look up Destroyed U-Boat Hunter. I've actually looked at that some. I thought that looked interesting. Oh, I guess it was U-Boat I was looking at. I think this is a slightly newer one. Huh, that could be something. I have it following, but it's not on my wish list, so I did look at this at some point. That's weird. But the one I was looking at with the U-boat thing, was this one right here. Where you take command of a boat, and then you have to, like, I think you manage your crew as well on top of it. So it kind of simulates all of that stuff, which I think is really cool. Because I think one of the things I always thought is, like, how claustrophobic I would get being in a submarine. Like, that's one of my fears, is being stuck, like, in the ocean. I would hate that. I would absolutely hate that. But this game looks really fun. I've thought about this one for quite some time, actually. I was hoping that Black Friday would go on sale, but it didn't. It didn't. Maybe it'll go on sale for, like, Christmas or something. But $30, I might just bite the bullet with it. So try doing real math about how to drop depth charges and how to read sonar. Oh yeah, I've done stuff like that before. I love that. I love that stuff. It's been a while, but I love that stuff. Recharge high voltage. What is this? An RC racing title. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's weird. Create your own racetrack, share them online. Created by an RC enthusiast for RC enthusiasts. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. No, that's actually genuinely cool. I know you're doing it as a joke, but where does Recharge fall? 1 star or 5? According to this, 5 stars from the few people that have it. It doesn't have a lot of reviews, but it is EA though. It does have a lot of good reviews. It's cheap too. I mean, $12 isn't that bad. Physics are very accurate. That's actually impressive, if that's the case. Not that, you know, RC cars would be that hard to simulate the physics. Well, I guess they are pretty light. So maybe getting the physics right would be more of a challenge than, like, something that's a little bit more data-driven. You know, I'm going to add it to the wish list and I'll follow it. But I'm going to hold off a bit on that one. How much to spin the wheel for a new skin? What you talking about? Oh, man, I'm going down like a rabbit hole with like... Man, should we just play RTS today? Should we just say F it to Ark? Because damn, I'm going down like a massive rabbit hole here. Because like Ultimate General, Civil War was really good. Again, I don't understand the playtime on that. I know I played more than that. Because this stuff was really good. Which one would you pick? Damn, that's a really good question. Oh my gosh, Sins of a Solar Empire. I would definitely go back to that one. I don't have it installed right now, but... I still haven't played this on Steam. I played this like forever ago. I think I played it at a friend's house. I never picked it up myself though. Oh man! Going back to the original Company of Heroes and doing the campaign, that would be badass. Because I played through that whole campaign and loved the shit out of it. Warhammer is a sexy pink ladyboy. We do have an ad break coming up for people that are not sub. Just be aware. We're not going to do anything until that ad break is over. Like, I'll give you that one at least. Oh, AI War is actually a really interesting one. I got the second one, but the first one I think it was slightly better unless they changed something in that time. It's got a really interesting premise with it that you're kind of fighting for survival and trying to like dodge the overarching AI. Ancestors Legacy I thought was a really cool idea, but I think it fizzled out. I love that I have to do my birthday every time. I'm doxing my birthday information. There you go. You're welcome. I thought this one was a really cool idea. Oh, it's $7? Damn. $7, that's worth a try, I'm not gonna lie. That's absolutely worth a try for $7. Just saying. I'm just saying. Karak, do it, huh? Go play StarCraft 2. I don't have StarCraft 2 installed right now. That is one game I kind of thought about getting back into, but I just know I get my shit wrecked. Like, immediately. Man, we did like one round of Ark and I just got down this whole rabbit hole. I apologize for everybody that was looking for Ark. But I'm like, I'm deep in this rabbit hole now. So many good memories. Oh man, Age of Empires. I need to get like the newest edition and play that again. Man. Okay, the ads are going right now. Oh, Cultures Northland was such a gem in my eyes. God. Oh, Planetary Annihilation was such a baller game, too. This was so much fun. Do people even play this anymore? I think they like... Are there even servers anymore? You have to just run in the background over covering. That's just individual bullshit. So this game is something like you fight on planets and stuff, but you can literally like strap engines to a planet and then launch a planet at another player's planet. You can use planets as weapons. That's fucking badass. God, that was so good. Man, I loved that. I used to have friends that played these like strategy games. I actually got a group of friends that used to play Age of Empires 2, and I always told them, okay, you know, because they hated playing with me, because they're like, no, you always win. And I was okay, I'm gonna do this one thing for you, because they were brand new to Age of Empires, right? I said, I will take one faction, and I will keep playing that until you guys figure out the counter to that faction, right? And I picked Goths, because Goths have a really funny strategy that you do the Huskarl spam, right? That seems really broken, but they have a super, super easy counter, which is to just get a bunch of units that are just like basically anti-Huskarl in terms of like their armor and then what sort of damage they do, which they have really weak piercing armor, so you just get things that do piercing damage. They just like mow them down. They played with me on and off again for a year and a half. Never once did they actually beat me on Goths. Never once. And you know what's funny is they could have also done like an elephant spam, because elephants will do a lot of area of effect. They do splash damage, right? So they can sit there and stomp on all the units around them, which means that they're actually doing bonus damage when there's a bunch of them together, like in sequence, and they'll actually damage Huskarls that aren't even in range to hit. They abuse the pathfinding and the bunching up. So anyway, that's beside the point. That's beside the point. But yeah, Red Alert 3 was good. I loved Command and Conquer. Oh, I finally found out. Famous. I have an answer for you for the worst RTS game that I can think of. Are you ready for this? It was Command and Conquer Tiberium Dawn, I believe is what it was called. I guarantee you it's on here if I just type in Tiberium. Oh, is it not here? It's not even here. Oh, there it is. Tiberian Twilight, excuse me. Yes! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay. The reason that this game was so bad, for one, they stepped away from the original of like what Command and Conquer was, right? But the other thing was that the gameplay was just not good. And this was also the conclusion to the Tiberium stuff. Yep. Glitchy launcher. Oh man, we gotta play that sometime just cause like... Oh man. I don't know if I want to buy it again though. It's included with EA Play. Oh, you can't. I don't think you can even buy it on its own. That's how bad. That's how bad it is. That's crazy. What a thought. Third was sick, yes. Yeah. Yeah, so Tiberian Twilight, I actually grinded out the campaign because I was like, I was in a state of mind where I was like, well, you know, I'm going to play it. I spent money on it. I'm going to play it all the way to the end, and I'm going to learn to appreciate it. And for the most part, I was like, oh, I can kind of see where they were going with it, you know? I could see some of the stuff that's going on with it, what they were trying to do, and I kind of like the mobile bases and stuff. But ultimately, when I went back and played it again, I then realized, oh, I was coping extremely hard, and that game is now like collecting dust somewhere in my boxes and stuff. It's seriously just, it was just that bad. It was just that bad. But one of these days, maybe I'll see if I can, you know, whip it out, and we can, I have an external CD drive, I can come and install it, and see if we can, get that thing to be compatible. Well, should we pivot over to RTS? I don't know if I'm feeling Ark anymore. I'm kind of feeling like RTS tonight. And I haven't felt like that in a while, and like enough that I could just say, yeah, fuck it, we ball. What do you guys think? Think we should do it? You think do it? Okay, we gotta go off of what I have installed though, so let's see. Oh, I don't have much installed. Well, I guess I could install something if it's like smaller pretty quick, so let's see. We could revisit Homeworld. Bunny kidnapped you to Arma? See, I figured Bunny wasn't gonna do much Ark. We could probably come back to Ark later tonight. Maybe we'll save Homeworld for... Let's save that for Friday, actually. Or tomorrow. I kind of want to play Warhammer. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do Warhammer. I think that'll be good. Alright, sorry, Ark. Army Chris is playing. Damn. That's okay. Okay, I just gotta get a couple things changed over here. So let's see. Warhammer 3. There we go. Okay, so we gotta change some stuff. Well, I guess it'll just automatically change anyway. So we'll just say I'll say war and only war, shall we? And then I gotta go over to YouTube. I just realized really quick. I gotta edit that title. If I even can. I don't know if I can. Oh boy. Edit video. Okay. There, that way it's not like false advertising. Perfect. Okay. Let's do that. But yeah, I think, I do think Homeworld would be interesting to revisit. But we might want to start with that, like, as the plan so that people kind of know what's going on. You know what I mean? I just think that'd be a good idea. Okay, I gotta make sure that my previous saves, I'm just gonna go through and clear out my saves. Oh, they're already cleared out. Perfect. Okay, Immortal Empires.
And Emperor.
What should we play as? What do you guys think? Skaven or Wood Elves? Ooh, I think I only have like one Wood Elf, Lord. Oh yeah, and it's the Sisters of Twilight, because I thought they were super badass. That would be what we would do for the, Wood Elves. That puts us all the way over there. But we could do Skaven. I like Skaven well enough. You thought this was satisfactory? What? Nurgle run? Skaven or Nurgle? Last time I played Nurgle, I didn't like it. Maybe they changed some of it. We could try it, though. It's been a while. You think Skaven? You think go Skaven? Okay, we can do Skaven. Alright, who do we want? We've got Queek Headtaker, Lord Skrulk, Tretch Craventail, Ikit Claw, or Throt the Unclean. I thought I had Clan Eshin. I must not have ever picked him up. That sucks. So I've got all except for Deathmaster Snitch. Even though he's like super badass. Look at that guy. Look at that boy. He's pretty cool. I think a Tretch would be cool. Okay, let me see what Tretch has. Scurry away as improved effect, grants a minor ward save. Ambush success chance goes up. Vanguard deployment, encourage for storm vermin units. Lord effects, devastating flanker, melee attack. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, so Tretch has some really interesting mechanics. One of them is that in his army, he gets like obviously the bonus during ambushes, but then he gets this after retreating when attacked. What this means is, if he's walking on the campaign map and he gets attacked and you retreat, when they come and fight you right after that, you then get an actual bonus to that. A little bit different play style. And we're also like right smack dab in the middle of the map, which is pretty cool. And then you can see the faction effect here for 3 turns after declaring war. So you want to like declare war and hit people hard. You get a bunch of bonuses for like a lightning war, basically. And then additional armor and base weapon damage per unit experience rank for all clan rats and storm vermin, which means that you're very infantry focused, which can be a lot of fun. So, is that what we're kind of thinking? You want to go for that? Because this one will be kind of like I mean, Skaven are generally like overwhelming numbers type of thing, but this will be one that's very focused on the melee aspect. Then you have to scurry your way over here. Skaven the Zerg of Warhammer. Kinda, yeah. What does Skrulk do? Ooh, Skrulk is interesting. So, obviously with his aesthetic, he's a plague monk type of dude, right? So his faction thinks you'll have increased chance for plague spreads. Plagues bolster your armies and nurture your settlements, so you actually thrive inside of your own plagues much more. Construction costs are reduced for the Pox Cauldron, Pestilent Nave, and Plague Abbey buildings. Right cooldowns, minus 15 turns for the Pestilent scheme. Lord effects, you get more corruption, and then reduced upkeep on Plague Monks, the Plague Claw catapults, and then Plague Priests. A little bit more boring, in my opinion. Plus, his starting bit is over in Lustria, which actually isn't too bad of a starting area, I feel. But the main issue is that a lot of your bonuses rely on you not really getting direct combat bonuses. It's more getting like a reduced upkeep, so you have more of these plague monks and stuff that allow you to apply poison and make it so that the enemy does a little bit less damage, which is okay, but you don't get a lot of like really cool benefits to combat that you would from other factions. So in faction you can take over so just by infect type things, the influence goes so strong you just gain an area. Well, actually, kind of. If I recall, Slaanesh is one. You can get something like that. You do start over in like the heart of Elfland over there. But you can do like diplomatic relations go up, allegiance points, tribute from vassals. So you are incentivized for gaining vassals from getting people to like you more because you're just that way, right? The other one would be Tzeentch, which would be like through trickery and stuff, right? And the main thing behind Tzeentch is, or I guess Kairos' deal, is that it's all magic based. And he can construct his own spell lore type of stuff with things, which is pretty cool. But you can kind of manipulate things, but you start all the way down here, which seems like a good idea, but it kind of sucks to be down here. There's not a whole lot of options for expanding, and you're very prone to getting like 2 wars like that. So the sexy pink ladyboy, yeah. Well, that's not directly Slaanesh, that's just N'Kari. So Slaanesh is the god and stuff. Oh, and then we do have Demons of Chaos, not Demons of Chaos. I think it's Warriors of Chaos is what it's under. So you get like a little bit more variety. So you could have like Azazel, who is a Slaanesh like focus one, and then you've got Village over here, Tzeentch focused. I do enjoy playing Valkia. Valkia's pretty fun. Very snowbally. Kolek Sun Eater's really good too. Very much a like powerhouse of a character. He's big too. Big old dragon ogre. Love that stuff. Valkia looks cool.
It matters not from
she is cool.
The blood flows.
She is considered Khorne's favored consort, basically. Votes are either Valkia or Ikit Claw. Okay. What does Famous think? We will be playing on very hard, by the way. You think Valkia? Okay, we can do that. Alright, so part of what's going to happen here, we're going to start up here. You'll notice that we don't start with like a settlement. We're going to be focusing primarily on vassalizing. For the most part, we don't really want to hold too many settlements. We want to have a vassal kind of holding stuff is the strategy. So keep that in mind. And then, like I said, we're gonna have replenishes camping movement range after enemy retreats from battle, so you get to like some more staying power. Get the bloodletting, replenishes movement smooth, blah blah blah. Soul sacrifice, blah 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 blah. Vassals gain frenzy and spread Khorne corruption. You get the drill with that one. It's pretty straightforward. Let's just look at our settings, make sure. Yep, very hard. I like doing hard battle difficulty, but not doing very hard. Because very hard, they just give the AI too much junk, I feel like, is what it seems like. And what I also tend to do is... Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Let's knock that back down there. There should be a... AI stats modifier. I always turn it down. I want them to be smarter. I don't want the stats to be like crazy up there, right? And then 20 minutes is like the lowest you can go, which I think is kind of weird, but that's fine. And then I like to keep all the unusual locations and scenarios for the end time stuff up. So, yeah, there you go. That's what we're gonna do. So we'll start with Valkia. If we end up losing a campaign, we'll then switch and pivot to a different character, rather than just restarting the same character, because that would just be boring. But yes, Valkia is, in my opinion, a really thematically cool character. And I do like the way that her army sort of plays out, but there can be some more boring aspects to this, and they'll probably come up unless they change something, which I don't think they did. And as a Khorne faction, you don't have to deal much with magic, necessarily. You're pretty much just get in their face and just beat their face in. Even with, like, a Warrior of Chaos deal.
The earth with our enemy's blood, we will drink whatever's left.
That's cool. Okay, so right here we've got our... Oh, here, it'll actually tell you... I forget, it does this every time here, so... Legion of the Gore Queen. Collect souls of mortal factions and sacrifice to the dark gods to get gifts of chaos, erect dark fortresses across the north and vassalize the local tribes, and as you conquer Norscan homeland capitals to establish centers of power. You can muster warband units into your armies from lords' localities to quickly build the military might, yada yada yada. Ascend characters, send forces into multiple successive battles to progress through bloodletting levels to accumulate bonuses. That's pretty standard for most people that have played this stuff. So first off, I'm going to bring my hero in, obviously. And because we're playing on very hard, I always recommend playing your first battle, even if it's like... You can see here that we outnumber them. And it'll tell you decisive victory, but sometimes this decisive victory will actually net you way more losses than you actually need to have. So I always recommend just going in and doing this yourself, right? And then you can auto-resolve the settlement battle after that, and not have to deal with the grind that is the settlement battle, basically. So, the way that we're going to play this is we have a level 1 lord, level 1 hero. Not very good, but we have one advantage. And that's that Valkia is actually able to fly. So, very simply what we're going to do is we want to come over here. We're going to spread this line out. We're going to lock it in. And then I'm going to have Valkia's group 2. And then we've got our mobile cavalry. We've got our hounds over here that are going to focus on harassing. Don't go the other way? Yes, we'll try. Okay, so right now we're going to use... So this is something a lot of people also forget in Warhammer. Different types of cavalry exist. So these are shock cavalry, which means that they have a really big bonus on the charge. You don't want them to stay. So we're going to use a hammer and anvil tactic on them. We're going to come around the left with them, is the plan. So these guys, we're going to send them straight in to kind of soak up the front line. These guys are going to come and harass their hand bows at any given point, and then the cavalry will do the same thing. Lock them up. Valkia is going to go straight for the enemy lord, who is a wizard lord. And a level 1 wizard lord is basically next to worthless. Ready?
Making ground!
Okay, we're going to have people walk, because this one does not have a timer. So I want to walk because I want to keep my units fresh. I don't want them to get exhausted before they even reach the line. So we're going to walk for a little bit. It takes a little bit more time. It's also cinematic as balls, by the way, as you can see here. Yep, and once more, the goal is that we're going to run the melees up and engage the front line, and then we're going to have our faster runners go forward. Oh, and see right here, I don't know why the AI does this even at very hard. Literally is coming over here and throwing random spells that increase their damage, but it's also hurting them. Don't ask me why it's doing that.
Yes!
The AI is not very smart all the time, so... And again, we're keeping everybody nice and fresh. And also, these guys are sneaking, so the AI doesn't actually see them right now. Okay, now that we're in range of spells, now we can actually begin running forward.
Move out!
Valkia will come up nicely there. Wait for the engage.
Accidental!
They do indeed engage. Then Valkia is just going to dive in the back. Yep, so like I said, everything's going to get locked up right here. Ooh, we take a little bit of magic damage. That's okay. Valkia is now going to lock up the Wizard Lord there. Perfect. So now our Warhounds are going to lock them up. And then our Shock Cavalry comes in for some good damage there. And in this case, we're actually going to have our Shock Cavalry stay the line and let our Warhounds be the actual hammer.
Master, behold!
We don't let her get away. We're also watching these lines. Everything is going to be really good. Our units are really good in this sort of engagement. And we got a route.
No!
That's really good. When we get the rest routing, we'll then run these guys into the back. Yep, just like that. So now they pull off and they just start to collapse the rest of this line. Their lord is going to go down. And then we'll just go ahead and pop that ability.
The Gore Queen!
She's almost dead. 1 HP, dead.
Rage guides me!
Perfect.
We go in fury.
Perfect. So now what I'm going to do is, instead of just ending this, I'm actually going to run down as many of these units as I can.
Sate my bloodlust!
Because that will actually give you more prisoner stuff at the end that you can then use to replenish your troops and also gain more experience, yada yada yada, all that good stuff. So we go after the main big pockets and kill as many as we can. Warhounds are really good for this. Like, war beasts in general are really good at running down these stragglers that just run away. And then, let's see, that's all good. We're not going to catch any more, so boom. That then gives us a decisive victory. And you can see we lost 167, which isn't great, but it was all stacked basically on one card for the most part, which is okay. Because we can manage that if we need to, or we can just sacrifice them. We also got 2 chevrons onto our Shock Cavalry, which is really good because that's a very valuable unit. These other ones are pretty easy to replace. The Shock Cavalry, we want that early on. So now we can choose experience, or we can sacrifice the captives. So we can't actually recruit them in. And I'm thinking early on, I actually want to get
Kill without
experience, so we're going to slaughter. That then gives us level 2, which is going to get Route Marcher right off the bat. And we're going to get training upgraded right off the bat. Alright, so now comes this bit. Because we upgraded the Route Marcher, we're able to go straight over here. Decisive victory. You see there, we will lose 1 unit card because we did stack all the losses on that one. But these are really easy to replace. I'm okay with that for the sake of time. And you can see everything else took like basically minimal losses in the siege battle. You risk way too much in a siege battle, so. Okay, so here we can sack, raise, or occupy and vassalize. We're gonna vassalize here.
You are my people now.
And because this is, you can see here there's a little icon over it that this is a dark fortress. instead of just vassalizing it, we actually gain control of this, and we'll vassalize the rest of them is the plan, okay?
Reforged for murder.
So, with that in mind, one of the most powerful things you can get right off the rip here is Hearts of Iron to Valka, because this gives you a loss to Vigor reduction, which is extremely good. Vigor is such a huge component.
Greater killing
So we're gonna get that.
ability.
Then I'm gonna make this dude just a little bit more scary, I think. Let's see, Veil rank 5. Yeah, I'll just give him the Blade Master right now. Then we want to come in
Swordmaiden of
here
the Blood God.
and we'll recruit into our Warband, which will gain some just
Weakness is not
kind
an
of cheaper
option.
units,
Mistress of
and that's okay.
Skulls.
Now we're gonna come through here. We're gonna start. There he is, Marauders of Khorne right there. And then we get growth up. Growth is the #1 thing you always want if you can get it. And then, let's see. For our purposes here, we want to do local warband recruitment, control. We want to get control up and then increase corruption. So we're going to start with that for a bit. Most of the time, if it allows you to, you want to focus on growth first and foremost, but sometimes you're going to have some other stuff. Unit experience gain from Marauders, that actually would be really good. Yeah, we're going to get the experience
Skull
gain.
Throne will benefit.
And then we do have the option here to select a gift. And I think right now what we're going to do, we can get like an instant gift of units, which I don't think we really need right now. I'm going to go with Death's Bounty, which gives us more income from post-battle loot and raising settlements. So we're going to add that to the slot. And then there's another slot right here that we could do. Raiders Raiment, Casualty Punch Rate, Defensive Supplies. I think we'll do that as well. Alright, so now we're incurring a cost of 100 souls per turn that we need to upkeep in order to keep those bonuses. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. Excuse me. Let's come over here. Okay. So now comes the overarching plan, right? Now we need to see what we've got going on around us. We obviously have some vassals now, which means that we have some allied units that'll go around different places, whatnot. And we can actually command our vassals too. They don't really have a choice. So
Only
we can
those who
kind of
display
paint stuff.
A natural aptitude for murder may serve in the Blood God's war.
Okay, so we got Hearts of Iron there. And now what I want to do is I want to get some more campaign level stuff before we start making her into like a really powerful bit, right? So we can get Devoted to Chaos, which increases experience gain for units when fighting against the forces of order. That seems really good, except you have to remember, right now, there is no forces of order. We're deep in the Chaos lands, right? So that's not something you should take right now. You can take it later and it can be fine, but right now we're not fighting anything that counts as order. So what we want to do instead is go down something that gives us immediate value. So serve or die, we can reduce our recruitment costs, or we can increase the income from raiding and sacking settlements. And I'm thinking that we go down the route of serve or die to reduce recruitment
Gifts for the
costs.
champion.
Then let's look at our warband recruitment. There is nothing there yet. We can get gifted units, which includes 1 Bloodletters of Khorne, which is really good. Regiments of Renown. I'm going to kind of leave those in the bank for a second.
Consort of Khorne.
And what we're going to do here is start moving
On the war
this way,
path.
down towards Ashrak. Okay, and what we're planning to do right now is we're just going to kind of... Can we paint on this map? I don't think we can. We're going to go down this way, essentially, and make our way down here to the coast. And then we're going to decide who we're going to go after from here. We could choose to have, like, an ally. I have done this before. I think I had one that I had Har Ganeth on my side. Yes. I decided to amplify and ally myself with Harganeth and went after Nagarond and Malekith because that was something that she really liked. We can see over here aversion right now. They both have an aversion, so I can kind of choose who I want to target for that. And we'll see what goes on in a bit. Then Gifts of Chaos, I can't really do much. I don't want to unlock anything because I can't with the tree anyway. Screw the Dark Elves. Well, we want to twist the elves, basically. If I can take them out both and just gain the land and stuff, I'll do it, 100%. But I can also conquer one and then vassalize that one to get kind of the same effect. But right now I only have one army, so I want to be very cautious with what I do on that. But right now, Ashrak here does not seem to be defended. Decisive victory, I don't think I have to do much with this. Yeah, I only lost 86. Their garrison was pretty worthless. So, here what I want to do is I want to just straight up occupy.
This is property of the Gore Queen. Karnith's awakened.
And then here we can dedicate this a little bit, so make it a warband camp, which gives us some garrison, some attrition, blah 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 blah. Or I can do one of these ones, like Bleeding Grounds, which can give me a local warband capacity. Souls gained from battles in adjacent regions. Oh yes. Oh yes, we want that. Okay. Then Cormac over here, he's gonna be going down a combat route for sure. We're gonna make him much more of a heavy hitter.
Reforged for murder.
And right now I am floating resources, which I don't like doing, but I need it just in case I have to like divvy up a really quick warband to defend an area.
My infernal master's gifts will empower us to serve his ends.
Yep.
Less death or
So now we have something that we want to sacrifice 1,000 souls. Okay, let's see here. So this is enemy territory. What I'm going to do, we're going to come out here. We're pretty healthy. I do want to see local warband. I can get quite a few things, including some chaos trolls, which can be pretty nice. Marauder horsemen, I'm not too worried about getting those, so we'll probably get some chaff right now. And then some more war beasts.
I demand absolute
We'll leave those
fealty.
behind, so then I'm going to go into a raiding stance and begin raiding to gain like a little bit of that money back, but also to kind of harass and make these people hate me a little bit more, but we want to get the instability up. So we did this. We're now going to get more experience gain on the Marauders that we just recruited, which is good. So then here, Charioteer unlocks warband upgrades for Chaos Chariots, and then we gain experience for the Horsemen that we've got. Or we can start going down Sacrificial Altar, going these ways here. Loving explanations. Yeah, I tend to do this in my head a lot, and since streaming, I tend to like think out loud a lot more now, right? So what I'm thinking here with this is we could go down the route of making our Marauders like more upgradable. So like right here, unlocks warband upgrades Chosen. I kind of like this because Chosen are so good. And I don't really like Forsaken. Forsaken kind of suck. So I'm going to go down this route and then up to Rite of Ascension, because that unlocks the ability to even get the Chosen, and then we get more experience on the Chaos Warriors as they come through. So we're kind of thinking ahead a little bit here, in the attempt to make sure that we're kind of covering ourselves and setting up for long-term gain in every technology that we do. And luckily with Valkia, the technology tree is very straightforward. There's not like a whole lot of nuance to it necessarily. Oh, Astra is coming to defend the Chill Road. Okay. That's fine. Let's see.
I am the chosen.
Yep, and we're already level
Mistress of
5. I like
Skulls.
that. So, Let's see. Unit experience per turn. Oh, damn, I didn't even see that.
My proficiency
I would have gotten that
is
way sooner to get the
unsurpassed.
experience per turn up.
Bringer of glory.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get another set of Marauders here, and then we'll do another set of Warhounds.
Only the bloodthirsty.
Just for some more, you know,
My absolute word.
some more cannon fodder. This will be a close victory, and you notice here when I hover auto-resolve, we don't lose anything. But I'm looking at this, and they have quite a few missiles, including missile cavalry, which really sucks. So I think we're going to take a lot of losses, but since we do have a lot of shielded units, I think we can survive it. Since our lord is high enough level, so I'm going to go ahead and auto-resolve.
Violence and death.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. I thought about doing it myself, but what we're going to do here is, because I need some more souls, I'm going to actually raise the settlement right now.
Nothing will live here.
So that I can gain some more souls.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
And then, coming over here again. Server
I
died
wrench
so that we have
such
the
power.
upgrade costs reduced. Then, let's see. Unit experience gain is increased by additional 20%, and then casualty replenishment. Ooh, wow. That would actually be really good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay,
Replenishment rates are really important. Okay, you can see also right here, they added this not too long ago where when you raise something, you can't just have someone immediately colonize it again for a few turns. So that actually will
There will always
give
be
me a
blood.
small bit of breathing room. We can do combat trials right now, which would actually give me some more experience bonuses, but
We must not
I
cease.
kind of want to
I am resting my wings.
run and get some
The Gore Queen.
of that up. Okay, let's see. So here with Marks of Chaos, I can choose Cormac and I can have him be devoted to Khorne instead of being like neutral type of thing. But it costs 1,000 souls to do it, right? And if we do this, he'll become an exalted hero of Khorne, which he still gets the training, like all that stuff. And then I think he can eventually become like a demon too. Which would be really good. But we're gonna hold off on it for a second. Building upgrade,
So
yes.
much blood.
We want this to be
A
upgraded as soon as
fire.
possible. Oh, and by the way, if anybody wants to play Warhammer, Total Warhammer with me, just say the word. I'm totally down for it. I know some people have it, some people don't. Just putting it out there. Okay, they're starting to get another army ready, so I'm not too worried about. I might farm them just a little bit here. Someone totally would if we could help Chaos take over. It's true.
Carnage
If only.
awakened.
Upgrade 3 Marauders to Chaos
Dark
Warriors. Yep.
fortresses shall symbolize Khorne's hatred
Yes.
and rage, commemorating and
I-
foreshadowing.
I understand. I
Headwoman.
understand. Okay, so we're just gonna get just barely inside of our territory here.
Bloodshed awaits.
Yep, so that we just get everything replenishing, lickety split fast as we can there. And now we want to look at our warband
Cold
upgrades.
is unnoticeable in the heat of
Those ones are
battle.
all locked right now. And these guys, I don't think we can upgrade here until they've gotten to like silver chevron stuff. I think. And then these chaos trolls can come up to armored chaos trolls. But they have to be rank 3. I think all these are rank 3. No, rank 5 on those ones there. Ooh, what was that? Voodoo King with a raid. Big raid. Thank you very much. I surrender immediately, in case you're wondering. Absolutely surrender
Strength is
immediately.
forged in blood.
I will not fight. You will see no resistance. How's it going? What were you displaying? What were you up to? Ooh. El Rocho. 10. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Same thing. Awesome. Warhammer
The
3.
lands will suffer my
Good.
infinite rage.
I've been revisiting
The
it
rage of
recently.
Khorne.
Let's see. I don't know if I really want a peace treaty, homie. Just kind of farming you. Suck a good game. Nice. Love Total War. Me too. I've been a huge fan of Total War since the beginning.
Reforged for murder.
Okay, we got enough units there. I think we can now. Let's see. Can I raid?
This one rides like a savage
Ah, not quite. No, actually can't. Hold on. I switched to raiding stance. Nope. Takes it down too much.
animal. The road to
And I want to get
carnage.
over there. Perfect.
Sword
Oh,
maiden
I
of
didn't.
the
I
blood
meant to
god.
skip that actually. There you go. Sethri Low Key, thank you for the follow as well, and Voodoo, thank you for the follow. Drunk Money just shot down a helicopter. What? That's awesome. You was doing co-op? What difficulty level? Were you like going hard in the paint co-op, or are you just doing like a casual Monday co-op? What? I lose some warhounds? No, they do have a lot of missile infantry, don't they? Oh, and they got like a couple melee specialists. Let's see, do I bother fighting that, or do I just let those warhounds die? Just normal? Okay, I got you. First try and everything? That's crazy, Steel. Like, I think she's more effective when she's drunk. That's insanity. Screw elves, though. That's what I'm saying! We only use them as much as we need to. I'm just gonna go ahead and let those, warhounds go. Let's see how bad it was with the missiles. Oh, yeah, that kind of sucked. That's okay. I got some souls. Do I want the experience or the favor? I want the
Take
experience.
strength from the fallen.
Yeah, we'll get the experience out of that. Then we'll hit Grand with the survivors.
Play this game on my side, and the rewards will be considerable.
Hey, Mung! What you got? Trade agreement? Mung, do you understand that you're my vassal, not the other way around? Did that ever, like, occur to you? You don't like that, huh? 468? You know what? Deal. You know what? I'll be nice to you. Who do you normally play as? Ooh, man.
Follow
I
my
like
footsteps,
lizard men.
Servants of Khorne.
I really like
Become
lizard men.
something eternal.
I've always liked
Something
lizard men.
terrible.
Now attack him. I know, right? Little
Consort
bastard.
of Khorne.
Little bastard. What is he thinking? Okay, let's see. We're gonna finish off Server Die, because that'll make the warband upgrades better. Oh, I guess I had more. Let's now go down. Let's see. Go down the non-demonic infantry units, because we got quite a few of those for a bit. And then training up.
My prayers are answered.
Ugh.
Mistress of Skulls.
I might have incurred too many losses. Yowzers. Yeah, hold on. Let's try
Spill blood for
Let's try
Khorne.
sieging this for a bit. I don't want to lose all those unit cards. I don't see another army right now, so I think we can just kind of wait them out a bit. Research, Rite of Ascension, thank
We
you.
exult
There we go.
in this
Okay.
strength.
You like playing as Beastmen? Beastmen are pretty good. I do like Horde factions, like playing as Nakai for the Lizardmen. I actually enjoy Nakai. I know a lot of people don't like his campaign, but I think it's fun. Like this El Rocho guy. Murder, death, blood, kill. We are playing Khorne. Okay, now it's a close victory, because they came out to us. I'm gonna fight it. I would like to preserve as many of my unit cards as I can, and there's no way I lose that many. Come on now. No money for troops. Hard to beat that. Well, yes and no. Beastmen can have kind of like a little bit of a difficult curve every now and then too. Okay, hold on a second. So I'm gonna keep these guys, these young pups, back here. We're gonna let some of our thicker units out front. Like so. Trolls can go up there. So we're gonna kinda let the more experienced troops out front. Put him kind of in the middle. He'll start to go wild.
Gather, servants of Khorne.
There, and then I'm gonna get you for my hotkeys. I'll sacrifice the hounds, honestly, if I have to. I don't mind that. Started to have hard in late game with beastmen. Oh yeah, that's a fact. Okay, we're gonna walk forward a little bit.
The flame of their existence.
Actually, we're gonna have them run.
Mere blades of grass.
We're gonna see if I can get Valkia to kind of draw fire. Let's see if I can kind of fake out a little bit. They're panicking.
Rage guides me. Khorne shows the way. Slaufnir thirsts.
There we go.
We are the bloody.
Slaves to darkness.
That'll work, I think.
Yes, Lord.
Just gotta watch my unit cards, make sure that I don't deplete any of them here. Yeah, I completely locked out their missile units, so that's probably where most of the losses were gonna come from.
They will suffer. Marauders of Khorne.
Yeah, get him!
Khorne's greatest warriors.
Everybody looks healthy as can be. Alright, you have a great night, Voodoo. We'll catch you later. Oh, yeah, they're dead. Oh, they're so dead. I think we're gonna take, like, basically no losses here.
Valkia the bloody.
Wolves of chaos.
Well, maybe not no losses, but I won't lose any cards. I know that for sure.
Shield maiden. Valkia the bloody.
Excellent. Send that decisive victory. Hooray! Close victory, might. Yeah, 81 losses. That's like next to nothing. Valkia seems like a super strong leader. Why? Why do you say that? Is it because I make her look good? I understand. I get it. Okay, let's see. Did I take the experience again? I think I'm just gonna take the sacrifice option there. Making her look good for sure. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay, so now we should be able to just... Really?
Behold my
I'm
wrath.
just gonna siege. I want to see if I can preserve that unit card. I'll be honest with you. Oh, I can't wait, actually.
For Khorne.
Because they'll have a reinforcing army come in. That's okay. I'll lose one card. That's not a huge deal. Let's see. Ruinous Unity. Divide Authority. Leadership. Aura Size. Ruinous Wrath. Enables magical attacks. Yeah, let's get the magical attacks.
For chaos.
A blood. Unrelenting murder.
Like I said, I'm just gonna allow myself to lose one. That's fine. I could sack, but I'm just gonna occupy. And then we've got the settlement that we can rapidly get back on our toes with that. Let's see, voice of our size, missile resistance. I do tend to have like a lot of missile stuff coming in right now. Could go down Infernal Champion route. I think I'm gonna go for the voice right now.
Relish such power.
And then let's see. Okay, and I immediately replace what I lost on that one. Get another Chaos Warhound, then another Marauder. And then... Sure.
I demand absolute fealty.
Then I'm still kind of holding on to gifted units for a bit. Got a lot more souls here now, which is good. Souls gained from battles, warband upgrade cost reduced. Let's do that one. Why not? And then over here we can upgrade Marauder Tribes, Bone Pit, and this other stuff's too expensive right now. We'll have to get some more, but we can then go down like Chaos Sorcerers for a bit of magic if we want some of that. We can get some just raw favor generated. Which normally I wouldn't want. Might not be bad. Kind of wanted to get chariots. Getting to some Chaos Warriors would be good. And the Exalted Hero. Ooh, a Manticore wouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna go, you know, I'll go for that. Just to help us boost our favor per turn. Why shouldn't Wards cast not Khorne directly? Because that's just what they chose. Honestly, it's just a design choice they did. But he barely thinks she seems to be out of it.
Your intestines from the nearest tree.
What do you want, Grombrindal? You're declaring war? Alright. Enjoy that, you little bastard. He's just declaring war because I'm weak right now. That's fine. Hey, Brondald, how's it going? Yeah, so the reason that Valkia is under Warriors of Chaos is because they had a pack that came out, basically, that was labeled Warriors of Chaos, and they needed that roster filled out. So they wanted one that was kind of dedicated to each god. So you have one for Nurgle, one for Khorne, one for Slaanesh, and one for Tzeentch. And then you have the other two that are actual Chaos Undivided. You can actually play any one of these as Chaos Undivided if you want, but they're very themed around their chosen god.
There is much power
And then
yet
you
to
have
reap, no matter the price to wits, minds,
the
or
actual
souls.
factions themselves and their roster, which is like 1 Lord, 2 if you count no, 3. There's 3 for Nurgle, I believe. There's 2 for Tzeentch. There is 1 for Khorne. And 1 for Slaanesh. No. There's 3 for Khorne. Excuse me. There's 1 only for Slaanesh. And I think it's because Slaanesh just isn't that popular of a, like, faction. That's just me, though. That's just me. But yeah, I think Bunny's a lightweight. I'm gonna say it. I don't drink myself, but I think Bunny's a lightweight. I'll call it like I see it. Alright, we got a full army stack here now. And we're gonna look at our warband upgrades. I can't do any of these yet. I can't do Chosen, unfortunately. Which is a shame. That's okay. Because I haven't unlocked those. These guys I could bump up. Maybe I will. What if I bumped up all these guys for a total cost of 620? I don't know if their upkeep goes up. Oh, I can't afford that right now anyway. Okay, I'll wait a second before I upgrade those.
Sword Maiden of the Blood.
Alright, so now what we want to do is we want to kind of head towards this and stop them from recruiting more, even though we don't have our full strength right now.
Reforged for murder.
Old Bunny used to like never get drunk, but now she has beer and like 3 shots. She's out. It's true. Yeah, look at that.
Spare none.
Auto resolve, barely any losses in comparison. And then again, we're just going to occupy this. Oh, wait a second. Subjugate. That's what we want.
Our knees do not bend.
And then we got a Regiment of Renown for later.
Black-hearted.
Alright, I think Subjugate's a good choice.
Glory.
Gives us another vassal. And we can also recruit, like, Dark Elf units if we really want to. I don't want to. But if we want to. Go down Chaos
Armaments
Vanguard again
worthy of
there.
Khorne.
And then you... I want you to do more damage.
My prayers are answered.
Perfect. Okay, so that takes care of that. We are at war with our dwarf friend over here. Who's he at war with? Come to think of it. He hates us. He hates Grand.
Sorceress.
Well, that's because, you know, by association. And then Mung as well.
Slaughter the sheep.
Okay.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
So, let's look at this again. So, Gumbrandal is technically a strength rank of 66, which means that he just has a healthy army, most likely. As mine gets more healthy, that rank on my side is going to go up. So, what I might do... Malekith doesn't like us because of a major aversion and a strategic threat. Oh, no, wait, no. Doesn't hate me. Here we go. They approve that I'm at war with the dwarves. Okay. So that's something. And these two do like each other right now. So, what if... So he's strength rank 9 at this time. Harganeth. I've got a better chance with Malekith. So let's see if there's something...
Witch King.
We could try to get a non-aggression pact. That's not going to happen, though, without some favor. Okay. So let's hold off for a second. We are at war with the dwarf boys.
The Gore Queen.
So I think we want to start
Your feet should bleed.
marching that way. Looks like he occupied the Chill Road there. I don't think we have a non-aggression pact or anything with him, so crossing into his territory shouldn't incur a penalty. We think, at least. We think. Keep that in mind. Okay, and the dwarves completely creamed that. What a shock. My vassal's useless. What a shock. Alright, so what that means is that we're going to have the opportunity to come over here, and we're going to get a lot of experience when we get over there. But that's going to be a pretty expensive war, I dare say. So let's see.
Hetwoman.
So make sure I'm not in his territory. Trespassing at diplomatic repercussions. I think if I just walk through and don't end my turn, I don't think they'll care.
Khorne's way.
At least that's what it used to be, so... Let's see, do they hate that?
Lord.
Trespasses, ah, well, they did hate that. No, there's nothing I could do about it, so...
Even here, Khorne's
Because I gotta get moving over there,
red
there's no way
hot.
I could avoid that, so... They'll just have to eat that a little bit, I guess. So we make 155, okay. So now the hope is that I just don't get
Khaneth's
attacked
awakened.
in this time. So what I could do is I could recruit a lord now. And we could start going down the route of... trying to gain another army. I think I will do that.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Yep, just to get something akin to a garrison here. So let's see, this will be like 200... 3-ish. Okay, that gives us like barely any favor, but it gives me another lord at my main settlement to kind of bolster the garrison is the plan. And let them sit there and just kind of accrue some experience. And it looks like I'm gonna have to retake all this territory back because our dwarf friends are coming closer and closer to us. So this is going to be very pivotal. We have to make sure that we stop them, and dwarves are very strong, and he's got some good units already. Like those iron drakes are going to be a pain. Ooh, let's see. Let's talk about the world. It's a right that celebrates the blood god's testaments. We can take over Master of Ceremonies, Chaos and Divided Corruption +4, or join in with Ceremonious Bloodshed, which then grants us some souls. So I can take... Oh, I'm going to take over because I need the additional money, just in case. I need to, like, quickly get something up.
Mistress of Skulls.
And it looks like Valkia will make a full recovery on her army, and will be in position to actually deal with stuff.
This weather rides like a savage animal.
And there's a chance I might need to pull Grog
The cold is unnoticeable
over
in the heat of battle.
just to get some additional units. It's not a full stack there, but they do have some really good units that we need to be careful of.
Easily stains the
So rank 108 versus 59 is not a huge comfort to me.
snow will never be a barrier to war.
Run over here. Difficulty level, yeah. Okay. Even if I have to use this army as just like a delay tactic, because I want to keep my vassal up. Oh my gosh, I may not make that. They're taking attrition damage from the weather and the chaos. It's probably mostly the chaos. So I need to try to get my units over there to do something. Even if it's just to kind of provide reinforcements to the glacier encampment.
Ready.
Oh, jeez.
This is wise.
Yep, they're gonna be tired,
No, I will not
but I need
shake my
them
plan.
to get over there. And just to buy enough time, or at least to do enough damage that Valkia can come in and sweep up the rest. Okay, let's see. Dark Diplomacy, allegiance gained for alliances and vassalage with Skaven, Beastmen, and Norska. And then relationships go up with Skaven, Norska, Beastmen for each active gift of chaos. Cool, yeah, I want that.
Every action shall be calculated.
Path to Glory.
Bringer of
I
glory.
think I've got enough souls. I'm gonna go ahead and choose this.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
And then put him back into training there.
Glory in Aelach.
Oh my word, he's out. Okay.
Infernal
That's fine. So I lost a little bit of experience on him in favor of changing him into a favored champion, basically. So let's go with that. I'm assuming Oldest Oathkeeper here is going to attack this settlement, and I am going to probably take control of my army and try to inflict as much damage as possible before they die. Holy shit. He got me. Damn it, he got me. I didn't think he was coming that way. I absolutely need to kill this army now. Decisive defeat? Do I even waste my time with that, knowing what I've got behind me? I don't think I do. I'll just hit that. I'll play the more important battle. They took like no losses. Shit. And he's gonna turn on the settlement. And he's coming for me now, yeah, so he knows I'm right here. Oh, wait a second. There's no way he actually runs. That bites, actually. That is really bad.
There will always be blood.
Making victims.
That is really bad. Okay, I gotta upgrade.
Even here, Korn's fury is red hot.
Are you kidding me? Why won't you let me? Chaos Warriors. Oh, they have to be rank 5. Okay, so these guys can. That's something, at least they just get some better stats. Throwing axes. They get some better stuff, I guess. Do some armored trolls.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
Yeah, try to get like as much upgraded as I can.
Sword
This
Maiden of the Blood God.
sucks so much.
For the Blood God.
You know.
Because Gomberdal is like a menace. He is an absolute menace.
This weather
Well, I have to
rides
abandon
like
my
savage
vassal now because I have to make sure that Dagrak's end stays up. Or else this campaign's over. This campaign might be over really quick. I got outplayed on the positioning there. I forgot that he's just gonna ignore all diplomatic, like everything. So he gets over there, he's just gonna start reinforcing. I can't stop that. Good elf faction? Blah. Try a good elf faction. Outrageous.
Blood so easily stains.
Let's see. Character experience gain, display of might, unit experience. Yeah, unit experience gain. Try at least.
Reforged for murder. Be quiet or die. Bloodshed awaits. Never.
40%? Are you kidding me?
I will not.
Jesus, I keep forgetting. They get like all these
Snow will
fucking
never
awesome
be a
units
barrier
right
to
off the
war.
rip. And he's got a runesmith already too.
Be gone.
And this dude's already level 10. Damn! Yeah, I got shafted on this one. Well, let's see. If I could take out Gombrindal, I have a chance to salvage this. Not a huge chance, but a chance nonetheless. And he saw me. We have a Pyrrhic victory, where I lose like the majority of my units, probably because there's a flying unit and stuff. Plus all these damn minders with blasting charges. There's no way I would recover from that, I don't think. Okay. No way, he's already got his armor? What? I haven't even had a chance to get my, like, legendary stuff. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. He's already got, like, a massive stat boost with that. Alright, good news is that he's attacking me, and I believe... Oh. Ooh. I think those fat asses have to come up to me. Yes, okay. We have a chance. We have a chance here. So I don't have any range, unfortunately, but I have a chance to turn this around because they have this giant hill they have to come up with, which will actually negate a lot of their range advantage on me right now. So we want our... We want to get a front line here. I want to spread this out as much as I can all the way. I want to make these guys come up to me. is the plan, okay? So what I want to do, I'm going to force them to come to me since I'm the defender. Big old fat line up here. We're going to lock in. Valkia, of course, in the honorary second position there. I don't think she can solo Gombrandal. I do have some gold chevron shock cavalry to my benefit here. And then we've got all these war beasts, which I'm going to assign to individual pieces here. There's going to be a lot of micro that's going to have to happen here. Okay, so here's the plan, as I see it right now. Do I really not have, like, the painting mechanic stuff here? Really? Is that only in, like, spectate? That's stupid. Okay. The plan is that I want to force them from here to come all the way up to me, and I'm going to try to rush down and engage them at this point. Right here. The reason I want that is because there's a slight incline, and I want to get their vigor reduced as much as possible, but then I want to have a charge bonus coming down at them. So what I might do actually is angle that slightly right there. And then we're gonna see if we even have a chance, a shot at what I'm hoping for here. What I might do is I might actually focus the right side since there's a lot more open ground here and try to get some attention. Okay.
After we water the earth with our enemy's blood, we will drink.
Yeah, he's also unbreakable, which is a problem. So I can't just like route him. So it's probably not wise for me to even try to snipe him out in this case. This is where their flamethrower infantry is. So they've actually split. It'd be nice if I could just like harass those like flamethrowers in particular. Oh my gosh, they have so much range. Nope, I can't. I can't. I have to bail off that. Yep, I have to hope and pray that the hill will get them tired enough that I can do something with that, because that's not going to work as is. Maybe if I draw these guys over here, maybe that'll pull attention, and then we can just kind of envelop these guys. The other issue is that their miners have those blast charges that are just gonna absolutely eviscerate me. Yeah, my warhounds are not good against any of their units individually because every one of them is armored. So yeah, my best hope right now is to try to pretty much just like run this down here. Let them start to climb that hill. I don't have any artillery. This is one of the drawbacks of a Khorne faction, is that you don't get like your usual bonuses you would get in a normal army to fight this. Yeah, so they're considered active now, so I think we can go ahead and start. Start the assault, just start running down the hill, try to get a little charge bonus. Ooh, Valkia might have a shot at Gombrandal, actually. It's kind of going between low threat and high threat.
Swiftly! Khorne shows the way! Shield Maiden!
See, but it keeps on flipping. Okay, so my only hope now is to try to get a breakthrough somewhere. Maybe I'd run in and try to hit those Thunderers in the back. Try to catch those flame boys. Oh my gosh. I did get some damage on the gyrocopters, which was the whole goal of those melees.
Slaughter personified. Give me glory. Sate my bloodlust.
For chaos.
Okay, I did lock up the Iron Drakes,
Axfather's marauders.
at least for a little bit.
Takers of scum.
And I'm having to sacrifice my missile cav on that.
Hungry.
Okay, I'm gonna have some of those guys retreating. That's okay.
Valkia the Bloody.
Yeah, now we're just kind of hoping that we can
Glorious slaughter.
reduce numbers enough. If we can get a break somewhere, that would be
Marauders of Khorne.
stupendous. The gyrocopters are going down, so that's good. Which means that I can start
For Valkia.
harassing on these sides.
Hunting souls. For destruction.
I'm so glad these guys are gold chevron. That's actually helping me out quite a bit.
Subject hero of Khorne.
Master, behold.
Gonna hit that.
Certain death.
Trying to get Valkia to get on Gombrandal just to kind of reduce him a bit. I can't get him to break. That won't ever happen, but
Axfather's marauders.
no, 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 stop them. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a ways to go. Gombrandal's gonna do a lot of damage.
Incidental.
He's a real heavy hitter lord. And I've got like a lot of... Yeah, I'm trying to lock him up as much as I can there to try to get something.
For Valkia. Ah! Skull crushers. Eviscerate them. Marauders of Khorne.
Go back to melee. I mean, go back to ranged.
Brothers in bloodletting. Axfather's marauders.
Oh.
Yes, Lord.
Okay, I'm gonna pull some of these guys to try to surround and reinforce that. I'm losing trolls.
Marauders of Khorne.
Okay.
Valkia the Bloody.
I'm not gonna be able to break him, but he is exhausted. But so are we.
Blood for the blood god. For the dark gods. For chaos.
Yeah, I need to try to use these guys full advantage by getting the hammer and anvil nonsense going. I'd like to pull them over there to hit that.
Northern barbarian.
Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, yes. If I can pull those trolls back in and they can actually like do something, that would be ideal.
Pull back. Seize their skulls.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, sure, chase those guys.
Onwards, Northmen. Carnage moves. Visit destruction.
Try to see if I can get them to
Skull crushers.
run around to hit those guys, because if I can knock out that hammer infantry, everything's looking a lot better right now. I'm still taking more losses than I would like, and Gombrandal is such a pain in my ass.
For the kill.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get Valkia to isolate him, let the rest of these guys just run over the majority of his troops, because he's unbreakable, but I'm hoping I get the rest of his army to rout and just abandon him. And try to kind of save my losses here. So we're gonna break groups, get them up the hill,
Seeking the fight.
give Valkia a little bit of a one-on-one, but I'm gonna have this guy come over here too. So I'm trying to reduce some of my losses because I have another battle to fight,
Taking
and I know
action.
I do. Luckily, most of my good units have been preserved.
Valkia the Bloody!
It is an extremely even fight right now.
Skull crushers.
How much did I lose? Like half? And it's just him now? Yeah, like I said, he's unbreakable, so I'm just gonna try to whittle him down over here with these two. That should be enough. Oh my gosh. Actually, he's about to kill that guy. Woo! Holy shit. Yeah, damn, Pyrrhic victory, but that was way better than it could have been. And I retained unit cards. That was the most important thing to me right there. I was able to retain the unit cards. 729, actually not as bad of losses as I thought. And we inflicted way more casualties on them. Holy shit. But I have another army to fight too. I can't get some replenishment off that, but I can get some more favor that would allow me a little bit more leeway. Okay. I think... Oh, here we go. Unit experience gain. Oh, Dragon Ogre Shoggoths. Those would be nice, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Ambush foil, but it didn't matter. We actually pulled that off. I don't know how we pulled that off, but we did. And I think we did get some... Yeah, we did get a replenishment that turn, because we did fight in our own territory. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that, too. Okay, I need to finish this army off now. Okay, it's a decisive victory, so I won't waste time on that. Holy crap.
Take strength from the fall.
We're doing it. We saved it.
Mistress of Skulls.
That was like the most important battle that we could have fought right there. Hopefully we don't get shafted by AI mechanics and he comes back next turn with just like a buttload of stuff. Because that would suck. Let's see, Vengeful Sorcerer, Weapon Strength, Passive Ability, Hellblade. I'd like to see what Hellblade does, if you wouldn't mind. That's okay. Board save, Corn Corruption. I just want to look at it. I wish there was a way that I could actually, like, look at that. There we go. Base weapon damage, 20%, armor piercing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Vengeful Scourger. We'll take that. Bad Lady gets to keep going. Exactly, yes. And I've also got some gifted units that I could call upon, including a Skull Cannon right there. There's some Dragon Ogres right there.
There will always be blood.
Okay.
Carnets awaken.
Most importantly, let's actually come through here. Let's upgrade literally all these guys now. So we'll get some, let's see, great weapons.
Is that the best they could give us?
Halberds. I think we need that. I'm gonna go for the great weapons. Kimmy? What? I thought I could upgrade all of them. Oh, well, I got one unit of the halberds at least. And then we got these guys here. Probably get some anti-infantry with the frenzy right there will be good. I could go down like this tree, but I'm gonna go down this one for now. A mix of chaos undivided with the other stuff. Okay. And this has survived long enough to get another upgrade going, which is really good. I don't think I can afford a second army. I just have to kind of survive with Valkia. But I did take out the Faction Lord army, which should discourage this one from getting too aggressive. Didn't discourage him that much, though, I think. And he won't be nearly as terrible to fight against, because he won't be unbreakable. And Valkia already proved that she can, like, go toe-to-toe with the faction leader there. Let them flourish and Grand. Favored fortress, attract devoted. Favored from all buildings, campaign movement rate. No, I don't want that. Yeah. Let that vassal flourish, because you're my only vassal right now.
Hetwoman.
Oh. They're starting the battle
will not
tired. Oh, they got
disgrace
so
my
much
ancestors.
shit.
The Gore Queen.
I have to go after him, though. Having them start with that tired state is so good. Oh my gosh, dude. It's because they have all these Iron Drakes. I know that's what it is. Okay, hold on.
No slaughter today.
We're gonna try something.
Bringer of glory.
They've got an attrition deal here, right?
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
They have an attrition thing, so I'm gonna try to get them one more round of attrition, and then they'll probably chase us down. See, profane weaponry, Chaos Knights, magical attacks for Chaos Knights. Okay. Demonic Pact. Yeah. I'll go for the profane weaponry.
The Skull Throne will benefit.
Okay. This is definitely a little bit of a ploy,
No, I will not shame
because
my
I am hoping that
clan.
they take a little bit more attrition than that. And I'm hoping that if I retreat, I can kind of... Maybe... I'm hoping Valkia runs towards Dagrak's end. Oh boy. It's a second small army coming up. Close defeat. Yeah, so I'm
I
gonna
am
hit the
nobody's
retreat.
victim.
Because that at least eliminates that guy coming up. Will he chase? No, he did not. Okay. But what that means is that he left this army behind, and now I can just snipe this out for free. Without having to worry about, like, risking
Had
the
I
entire
no
army
use for
here.
you, Khorne would have me take your skull.
So what do you want now? You want trading room? They offer... Okay. Yeah. I don't need to squeeze you for cash. I just need you to, like, remain.
Mistress of
Okay,
Skulls.
so then no-brainer, we go for this fight. Decisive victory, I just auto-resolve that, because they left him behind for no reason.
Blood for the blood
Take the
god.
free souls in favor,
Sword Maiden of the
which
blood
then
god.
bumps you up to level 2, and now we can actually go down some more combat stats.
Greater killing ability. Move.
Begone.
Okay,
There will always be blood.
not what I meant to do. This is what I meant. Okay, let's see. We can't upgrade you yet.
Such
you?
meager resistance.
We can change you, but we can't upgrade you. Ooh. Oh, yes. We got some chariots. Perfect. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Now...
Sweet murder.
Now we should get another lord up again.
Dominator. Spread ruin on them.
Can give them a regiment of renown, which I think we should just give them like a high tier unit there. And then gifted units, we should also slap in some stuff here, even though he's a lower tier unit right now. I think we'll do just that. Skull cannon.
Now is chaos.
Ooh. Yeah, now we need some money. I didn't think about that bit.
Is that the best they could give us?
Okay. I should have rounded out with some more low tier units first, but that's okay. Yep, so they'll go back to the encampment, which is good because that means they're going to be stuck there, and then I can just besiege them now and keep that locked up. So that eliminates that threat for the most part. Ooh, punish their transgressions. Allegiance plus 50 with Grand. Character wounded Caladriel. Divert their energy. Bonus. Yeah, we'll do this. I want to make that one stronger. Okay.
Hetwoman,
I can't do any of these like
the glory
battles
of
right now
war.
because I have to focus on securing this. Okay, Pyrrhic Victory. Way too much damage, so I'm just gonna encircle. At least try to get them to come out to me if I can.
Now is chaos.
Because we're suffering some attrition now.
It is so.
Because we're about to go bankrupt.
For all.
I might have to... Oh, damn. If I disband them, I don't get them back.
For the blood god. Spare none.
I might have bit off more than I could chew. Unless I can take this encampment when they sally out, which I'm hoping that they do. Because it should look good for them. It does. Okay, so Pyrrhic Victory. No, how the fuck is he back in there? What the shit? How? How did he pull that bullshit off? Okay, I have to fight this one too. Man! I didn't realize that Gombrindal got back in there. That was way too quick. Computer doing computer things. Exactly, yeah. Jeez. Okay. This isn't one that I can, like, funnel them, necessarily. But I can do something. I can...
Disperse for murder.
force them to run up again. This is gonna be a lot of micro. A lot of micro again. Okay, so we're gonna do a similar strategy to what we've been doing. I'm gonna use Valky as like a sort of a pincer. I'm actually gonna group up you into 3, and we're gonna do this as 4, and then this is 5. So I'm gonna kind of simplify these a little bit. I'm gonna group up all these guys together. Like so.
That's what it demands.
The dark embrace of death is not the end. Prove your martial prowess to Khorne.
On tireless foot. Carnage moves.
Luckily, he was down for a bit, so Valkia is way stronger than he is. The issue is that I need Valkia to also help with, like, just general combat bits. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to spread them out a bit, which it seems like it is working a bit. That'll eat up some time in case I have to run the clock down. The more I can spread the line out, the easier it should be for me to get like a bead on some of the more important bits. You can see right here, they're kind of spreading out a bit. So I think, tip for tap, my units should hold their own. If I can spread them out and kind of isolate the fights and then try to hit one area really, really hard and then cause just like a mass rout. That's what I'm looking for.
Darkness calls.
That's probably good enough.
Valkia the Bloody!
We're gonna take a little bit of damage from the Iron Drakes, which are fortunately up front. I did not mean to do that.
Savage duty. We go in fury. Yes. don't forgive.
The Gore Queen!
Okay, I'm gonna have Valkia start by going after him.
Hordes of chaos!
So now, Chaos Hounds will come in from the back and try to flank one area that we're gonna try to break completely. I have to identify which area that's gonna be, though.
Northern barbarians! Bringing ruin!
Then my shot cavalry is strong enough I can hold them in one area there for a bit. Still in skirmish, right? Yeah, so you can just do straight battles if you really want to. I'm gonna just overwhelm with numbers on that guy there.
For the Dark Gods! Conquest!
Yep, so right there, just an overwhelming number of hounds to hit that. And just try to chew them up. That also locks up one of the Iron Drakes, which is really good.
Bringing ruin!
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Spreading
I cannot stress how
destruction.
important this battle is right now.
Fury of Khorne!
Drink a little bit of that.
Give
Okay,
me
I'm gonna pull
glory!
Valkia now. Try to get her out of that fight.
The gods demand it!
Reap skulls!
And go try to cause havoc somewhere else. I've got a little bit of an isolated pocket there I can bring over in just a moment.
Time to destroy
Try to get those guys to do some more work. There, we drew away the, what is this, the Thane? We drew the Thane away for a moment. So now again, just overwhelming firepower there.
Valkia the
Valky's over here trying to, like, make another break there.
to darkness!
Pull away from those quarrelers. Who gives a shit about them? Come over here and hit that.
Valkia the Bloody!
Is that a break? That's a break. Break, 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 break. Go, 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 go.
Deliver slaughter!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes! Followers of chaos!
Oh, 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 it's another one, it's another one, another one.
Decide!
They're routing, they're not fully broken, but they are routing, so what I can do is now that they're gone, we then pull up here.
Followers of
We just have to immediately start pulling troops around.
Seeking the fight!
Come on, come on. Go down, you fat dwarf.
Glorious slaughter!
Dude, that Thane took like barely any damage. He's already done for. Okay, we got it down to Gombrindal now, so I'm gonna once more pull these guys away. Valkia can just solo at this point, just finish him off. Even if she takes a little bit of damage doing it, she should be able just to end him. Everyone else is broken. You can see the skull one means that they're completely shattered. So I just take everybody minus you.
advancing!
Widen the killing field! Slaughter personified!
It's a duel. Yeah, beat his ass. Beat his ass, Valkia. Yeah, fuck him up. Bitch. And she's gone. It says Pyrrhic victory, but I'll be honest with you, I'm okay with that because not a single card was lost. And we really didn't take that many losses in comparison. Losing 500, but we inflicted 3 times the amount on them. I'm going to take that. Every day I'm going to take that. Perfect, that gives us
Accept death
more gold,
as a
which means
blessing.
we can maintain the siege. And they don't get any reinforcements off that. They don't replenish whatsoever. And because we fought that battle, I have money that I don't actually lose units on this one. Beautiful.
A bloodbath
And Valkia
comes.
leveled up again. Deadly Blade.
My proficiency is unsurpassed.
Deadly Blade.
You're not worth a fight.
And Gombrindal's not there anymore, so decisive victory where I lose one Marauder. You know what? That's fine.
Unrelenting murder.
That's fine. Occupy,
This
yes.
is property of the Gore Queen.
I'll occupy it myself.
Valkia the Bloody.
Whoo-wee. I'll be honest,
Reforged
that was a
for
close
murder.
one. I didn't think we were gonna survive all that.
I relish such power.
And we actually came out on top, so that was a huge, like, absolutely massive boost to pretty much everything right there. We can even replace that Chaos Marauder. We can get, like, a Corn Gore, which are pretty awesome, in my eyes. We get another Troll unit. That is an option. Yeah, what should we go for here? Maybe we do get another Troll.
I demand absolute fealty.
And then let's have a look at our Warband upgrades again. Okay, so we can start getting Chosen of Corn or Chosen of Corn with the dual weapons. Damage dealer, frenzy, let's see. Both ways, their armor goes up. One gets a shield, though. They actually have, like, pretty similar stats, come to think of it. We're gonna go for dual weapons. And then we'll get these two upgraded. Holy shit. Major upgrades going on right now. Absolutely massive upgrades right now. Yeah, Valkia is singing in the rain, so to speak. Okay. So with that done, now we need to look towards
Onward to the
securing our areas of influence. One of them is we have to go after Ashrak, and I need Valkia to go down the main line here. So I'm gonna skip this turn right now, and then we need to press the advantage here as much as we can before Gombrindal comes back up. He's now become less of a factor. The only issue is that because he was able to get like quest given items, he does technically have some better stats if he catches up in levels. But I think I've got a much better army now, and I don't think the AI is going to generate something too crazy on that. I do need to give some more units here, though. Not too many, because I need to watch funds.
destruction for all.
But like 10 should be enough.
You have my favor.
10 should be enough to take Ashrak. I don't think it had time to recover. Yes.
You cannot expunge our rage. No.
Perfect. And then I need to... Shin. Ah, my word. Let's do that.
Karnith's awakened.
Yep, and then Valkia needs to get moving.
March or die.
I need one more turn of replenishment, so we're going to end the turn at the edge and then head towards Iron Frost.
Now is chaos.
And then Route Marcher, let's see. Come from raiding, sacking settlements. I don't have
I am pleased.
anything that reduces upkeep cost right now, but we'll get through that eventually. Building upgrade. Okay, I need to be very careful here. 600 to 800. I think that's that is not worth it. That's not worth it yet. I need to hold on to that money. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe we pulled that off. That was crazy. I legitimately thought that we were about to start a new campaign right there. The only thing that saved us, I really think, it was unit experience. Because I think tit for tat, they would have definitely wrecked our faces there. Okay, so now I'm gonna try to
Death in our wake!
slow down the bleed a little bit there. I can't reach it this turn anyway, so we just do a little bit of raiding there.
Even here.
Got a new game for you that I fell in love with? Oh yeah? What is it?
Dominance.
Okay, let's see. I think he just does a holding pattern here just in case, like, Gombrindal decides to come over here and really dance on our graves a little bit there. But now I'm going to go through here. I'm going to try to knock out as much of this bullshit as I can. It's called the Bloodline? Oh, yeah? That sounds interesting. Okay, there's a Thane coming up. What's he going to do? Hopefully nothing. Hopefully he's bullshit. Come on. Send it through. Okay, we did get the Warband upgrade. Despoil. Eldar Spire? Yeah, I think we could do that. I'm sure that could happen. Okay.
Consort of Khorne.
Decisive victory. Perfect. I don't have to waste my time on it.
Violence and death.
So do that. I think, do I sack it this turn? Or do I just occupy? I think I sack it.
It matters not from whence the blood flows.
Yeah, I think I sack it. Single player, low polygraphics, but it's amazing. Okay, I'll have to have a look at it then. Skip you. Chain beasts. Warband cost reduced for all units. Oh, yeah, I should go down that route because we're gonna get more of
More
that.
strength for slaughter.
Cormac. Bump up the training. Okay, and then
Is that the best they could give us?
yeah, I can't upgrade any of these guys still, but we're getting closer. We are getting closer. In terms of this, let's see. Not even worth it there. Yeah, the Bloodline. What's it about, even? That sounds interesting. What are you gonna do? Yeah, nothing's what I thought.
The darkness of oblivion comes for you.
Okay, he got a Chaos Steed. Okay, I got like 2 turns here now.
Bringer of glory. Spare none. Battle brings
now-
conquest.
I'll occupy this one. So now I got a province
Mistress of
secured.
Skulls.
Can I do anything? Recruitment cost down. I need control right now. That's what I really need. Assign skill points again. Okay, you already got a Chaos Steed. Good for you. Can we get you... Sure.
A glorifying act.
Damage building. Yeah, I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a bit. It can stay damaged for now. I probably should have just occupied and ran on. Because we're living on a bit of a prayer right now in terms of income. You piece of shit. My income problem is about to go away, by the way. He's gonna ice the other army there. Because I can't stop him. Literally ignoring, like, faction borders and stuff just to come and mess with me. That's crazy.
Reforged for murder. Hell follows me.
See, can I get... I can't raid in there. Oh my god.
Press on.
He's got another army right
I will not
here.
share my plan.
Jeez, dude.
Wazak.
Great, it's a full 20 stack there also. Oh my gosh.
Ruinous power.
Yeah, I think I got shafted real hard. On the AI's, like, bullshit. Oh, boy. Yeah, so I think the best I can do right now is I just, Valkyrie runs up, hits this, knocks it out fast as possible, runs back, replenishes along the way, and then tries to finish off, Grombrindal over here. As much as I can. Because Grombrindal literally completely ignored any and all diplomatic anything at all. And just came straight for me across borders. So that's cool. I kind of figured that would happen again. I was hoping that he would see me running down his own territory and would come and stop me instead, but he decided to do this instead, I guess, so... Best I can do here is just sally out. It's a valiant defeat. I'll just roll it. Nothing I can do about that. He took some losses. It wasn't anything significant, so... He's going to knock out my capital thing. I can't stop him from doing that. Close defeat my ass. Oh my hell. I just have to continue the siege, hold for a bit, and just accept that he's gonna come over here and just like pistol whip Dagrick's end. I can't stop him. So by the grace of the AI's ability to just manifest an army out of their ass, I don't think I can do anything about that. Let's just not waste time here, since I know I'm gonna have to go back anyway, and...
This aids the cause.
I'm just gonna sack because I need the additional income to save this. And to recruit, like, some of the new units and stuff, so... Yeah, I doing AI things again. Yep, every time. That's okay.
My paramour calls.
No, stop.
But what gifts await me in his realm?
Stop, I have other problems. I can't do that. As much as I want to do that, I can't.
Always be blood.
So I lost 5 units for that, and I'm gonna have to leave that there.
Khorne's way.
Which sucks. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it in time to save my capital.
Weakness is
Grab a
not
skull
an option.
cannon, and then let's get some... 2... 4, I guess.
Only the bloodthirsty. Karnith's awakened. War.
Try to run. I need to salvage as much as I can over here. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'll hold on those for a bit.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
Let's see. Devastating charge. We're gonna increase the melee defense and armor in general.
Greater killing ability.
We're gonna turn her into like a monster for this, I hope. And you will also ramp up your monster levels. Okay. So to reach Dagrak's end, it's going to take 3 turns. There's no way I make it in time now. Which means it's not even worth it to upgrade these buildings because I'll just be wasting money. I need to save up some money and get ready for that inevitable bullshit. Giant manacles, but I'm not using that. Oh, I do use the trolls, I guess. Which would give them like some missile resistance. Unchained beasts, which would give some more attack. You know, I do use the
Fury and rage
Warhounds quite a bit,
serve.
so I'll do that. Yeah, Gombrindal's gonna come over here. He's gonna take Dagrax, and which is super bullshit. I just know he's gonna pop up right here long before I get there. There's one of his Thanes coming up to try to cause problems. Oh, he didn't show up. I guess he's gonna wait a little bit. I know the settlement battle, he had to have taken quite a few losses. That might have bought me enough time. I didn't want to play it myself because I don't think I could have bought nearly enough time. So I come over here. We make it to the Glacier encampment.
There will
All well and
always be
good. Plenty
blood.
of replenishment, rejuvenation, yada 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 going on there. Damage
The cold
building.
is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
Is there anything else I can get that would even remotely help right now? Units will be instantly added to your gifted unit pool in every 3 turns. Afterwards for the blood letters. Character experience gain. Violent hunger, blood greed. What does blood greed do? 20% with each kill made by the unit. For all units with the Mark of Khorne. Oh, okay. And that stacks during the battle. Let's not mess with what we got there right now. Let's just keep going. Yeah, because I've gotta do something about this. It's getting ridiculous right now. I'm just glad that no other factions have declared war on me right now. I have a single powerful army, but I don't have a way to funnel this guy. But he didn't show up. I might actually be okay. I think Dagrax ends okay. Which means I might be able to build up a second army. We just have to kind of play it
The Gore
safe a little bit here. But Valky is now in range to reinforce Dagrak, which was the whole point of getting over here. So now that we're in range to reinforce this, if he does come up here, it will be mostly a mistake. I could knock him out, come down here and take Ashrak. I might take a couple losses down here and stuff, but I need to get as much income as I can. And in fact, since I'm here now, why don't I just go ahead, since I was able to actually guarantee that I survived this, bump those up. So I'm investing in maintaining and holding with my one army for a second, hoping that it pays off here, but it might not. Without a second army, I'm kind of limited on what I can do. I haven't seen Gombrindal come up. I wonder if we hit him so hard he wasn't able to reinforce much. Because I don't see him at all. Oh, hey, Mike. How's it going? Because we're... What's the turn count now? 30? It's turn count 30, this dude's already got, like, endgame units.
Karnith's awakened to more death.
And lag.
This
Where did
one
Gombrindal
arrives
go?
like a savage animal. Skulls for the
I don't know where
Skull Throne.
Gombrindal went. That's mildly concerning, actually. I'm gonna worry about upgrading that right now. Yeah, that's a touch. That's a touch concerning. Where did he go? Something else must have called him away. Is he? I don't know if he's at war with another faction or not. Wait, there's no... Oh, I think he's going after my vassal. That actually might help me out a lot. I'm doing pretty good, Mike. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Dude, what in the bullshit recruitment was
Speak
that?
before my graven throne while I decide whether to take your skull.
What do you want, bud? You want a trade agreement? Actually, yeah, I'll take a trade agreement from you.
Bringer of glory. Sword maiden of the blood god.
Let's just attack him. Is he gonna run away and not reinforce the town? Or will he still reinforce it?
The
He did not reinforce it, good.
unrelenting murder.
So I take that, I will
Khorne
Occupy it.
dominates here.
and hold it for a second. He then can't recruit. That's where his ass went. He's still level 15 after all that? Jesus.
Reforged for murder.
Okay. Get the Foe Seeker
Gifts for the
ability.
champion.
Okay, let's see. Vassal Emissary. Income from all buildings from adjacent allied or vassal regions. Okay. Defensive supplies. Rat catcher, yada yada. Let's see. Feral Manticore, a giant, I wish. Chaos Knights. I need money to even get the Chaos Knights, like, in the roster pool there. Can get this. Salted Hero. Grades. Decisions. I think I'll hold off. I might need that funding in just a bit. Demonic Pact. Yeah, I think I get the giant manacles
The
here.
Skull Throne will benefit.
So the question is Gombrindal now going to bring 2 armies over here? Or are the Dark Elves gonna do something about him right here? Okay, Gombrindal decided to go after my vassal. They won? Oh, no, they didn't. Never mind. I had hope for a moment, then it was shattered. Shattered like glass, that one. But this might be a golden opportunity. I am noticing over here, I do think that Dark Elf Boy is actually at war with him. Can I use that? He is. Could I use this war as like a favor point?
Have great power. The power.
No, I can't right there. They're raiding that region.
Mistress of Skulls.
I think he's going to attack that.
Ivalia, no! Stop that!
I think the turn order has Malekith going first. So I think it would be wise if I just kind of let that play out. And can I get you to be a little bit more friendly with me? No? Oh. Right, they don't like this guy. Okay, that's fair. Okay, look at quick deals here. So, a goal.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
Let's do that a little bit. Don't really have a lot of
Fearless and unbreakable.
trade stuff I can do right now, unfortunately.
There will always be blood. Het woman.
Best I can do is just kind of go into an ambush stance.
Die.
and sit at the edge of the territory. I need to see how this plays out because I don't want to piss off
Even here,
Malekith's forces too early. And since he is threatening his settlement, I'm hoping that Grombrindal grows a brain and realizes he's in danger and doesn't just, you know, get a hard-on for coming after you. He didn't even go for him. Oh. Ideal, actually. He took care of Grombrindal for me with that army, because it was so beleaguered from my vassal. Or no, they had a draw, looks like. Or, I think he lost, actually. Is he gonna go finish him off? No, he's leaving. Okay. A third army. Really? Made it into the Chill Road. I think I could still take that. I think this can still work out in our favor. Mission aborted. I've eliminated him like twice! What do you mean mission aborted?
A bloodbath comes.
Alright. Trap that army. It's a decisive victory. I don't have to fight. And then I'm just gonna straight up occupy it. Okay, perfect. So now I've secured this province, which is good. So I'm gonna immediately start bumping up the corruption here. But I'm also going to give myself some more, let's see, attrition under siege. Warband upgrade costs. Get the casualty replenishment rate there. And there.
Carnets awaken.
Okay, so. We're getting good here, we're getting good.
My proficiency is unsurpassed.
Okay, best part about this now is that I've got him kind of trapped. In fact, I think since he is at war with this guy, there should be no way that he can cross this now. I've got him now isolated to over here. Finally. That only took like forever and a day to do, but we got it in the end. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna hit up some upgrades now. Let's try to get some more control here. And just maintain our corruption as well. So Valkia is going to stay at the Chill Road for a bit. I need to see if some other stupid surprise comes over here for a second. I don't think it will, but I'm not even going to bother upgrading that. I'm assuming that Grombrindal, before this is done, is going to have some other bullshit reason to ignore the actual enemy at the gate and come straight for me. So I need to be ready if he does something like that. Hey, Scuba, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. So yeah, I need to be very, very aware of everything that's going on with this at all times. Let's see. Gotta go lurk Mahalik real quick there. Clock is up. I gotta go lurk clock. While I'm waiting for this, I didn't even see what. Oh, he didn't do anything important. Okay. Go lurk Scuba, since they showed up there. Playing Marvel Rivals, outrageous. Get that one up. Okay. Perfect. Okay. There's Zero Chill. Nah. That is true. Okay. So now what I'm seeing, I'm going to do something here.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
I'm going to start moving again. So I'm going to do something very cool here. Watch this. I'm going to come over to my vassal. Make sure I get the right one here. And I am going to give them some settlements. Specifically, I'm going to give them the Chill Road. I'm going to give them, well, I'm going to give them Grond. And And I'm going to give them... Let's see. They balance that. They'll give me some money for it. So I'm going to give them Grand. Kind of cement their loyalty to me for one. But then give them a little bit more recruitment capacity, I'm hoping. And then in a little bit, I'll also give them the Chill Road, and then I'll finish off with Ashrak to make sure that they have a full province at their disposal. And then I'm going to see about maybe getting a little bit more going for them, too. So the idea here is that I want to empower my vassal to actually not just give up and die immediately. Now I'm going to get a warband camp there just to kind of give a little bit of attrition value there. Have an idea for some Python, but I don't know how practical it might be. Send it. Shoot. What do you think? What's the thought? What's the skinny, as it were? I ran out of soda. I gotta go get more soda. Okay, I'm hoping this white dwarf bastard's about to meet his end. Whether it's by my hand or it's by Malekith's hand, I really don't care that much, but... Use it to search term scrape web data for sites selling search term, list prices, ascending order, auto-refresh at set increments. It's feasible, but it needs to have a lot more going for it, I think. It needs a little bit more defined stuff. Hold on, let me just look at this real quick. I need to see... Yes, I need the spear. Bad. I need to fight this now and get the spear. Pyrrhic victory, perfect. Perfect, I'll take it. Because it's like, is it gonna dynamically search sites? Because if you want to do that, it's not just Python that you're doing. You're gonna be dealing with probably an LLM API call of some type, if you need it to be a little bit more... Well, maybe not LLM, but maybe an AI agent, so to speak, is what you'll be looking at. Oh, I remember this. I remember this one. I've played enough Valky, I know this one.
Sweet boons of war! I come for the Bloodfather's gifts, yet it seems I will get even more. How fond I am of the quarrelsome, green-skinned simpletons. So easy to slay, yet just as easy to bring to battle. And the Ratmen, craven they may be, but always willing to brawl for their worthless lives. Perhaps some will be worthy enough to stay.
MLM, say no more, this is Utah. No, LLM. It's okay. Common mistake, common mistake. And it's kind of one of those questions too, is like, is the juice worth the squeeze at the end? Okay, hold on.
Exalted hero of corn,
Let's get...
out of my way!
Warband, assemble!
Yes! Darkness, go!
Oh, you're supposed to be in that group, actually. That's okay, get in there.
Fight as one!
Darkness, call!
Okay, so all this is, really, is just us assisting allied armies.
Yes! Reap scars!
It's really not that difficult of a fight here.
No!
We can just go after the shaman there with Valkia.
Blood for the blood god!
Just knock out their magic casting immediately.
Of chaos!
As much as we can, at least. Try to keep our allies alive. And then hopefully use those allies to then go and just, like, mob rush the Skaven that are over here. Because the Skaven get to be a little bit more of a problem there.
Slaupnir thirsts!
Not yet, it don't.
Witness my strength!
Jeez, that giant's actually doing a lot of damage to Valkia. I'm not a fan of that.
Master, behold! Fury of Khorne!
Drink that potion. and go after the war boss now. Shift focus a little bit. Now that our allied Herald has come over here, we're gonna shift over to
Glorious
trying to knock
slaughter!
out that. Just kind of mob rush this as much as we can. Then here, I've got this set over here to knock out anything that comes this way. Oh, they got a full stack of storm vermin coming over. This is gonna be an uphill charge, but we can watch this little bit of cinematic entertainment. That wasn't very good because we were going downhill and up.
The Gore Queen!
Okay, so now we can shift our focus again. They just auto-routed the greenskins for us.
Crushes of dawn. It brings destruction.
Valkia the Bloody!
Yeah, we're pretty over-leveled for this because we got so caught up earlier.
Certain death!
They got their damn catapults on us. We can fix that.
Valkia the Bloody!
There's one of those hell pit abominations. Oh boy. The rat ogres are pretty cool too. Hell are you guys doing?
Shield Maiden! Sate my bloodlust!
Advantageous.
They got some rattling guns too. Yeah, we're gonna hit the rattling guns first. That was what I'm thinking. Search for item, don't want to swim more than somebody's able to obvious. So, are you gonna give it like a list of websites that it's gonna go and crawl to search for said item, or is it gonna have to find the websites on its own? You know what I mean? Like, is it gonna try to crawl the internet to get the websites, or are you gonna have a predefined list of websites you want to check for specified like items and money, basically? Just use honey? Yeah. Yeah, just use honey, yes, of course. Yes, honey. Yeah, what is this bullshit over here, by the way?
It is done!
We're taking way more losses than we need to take.
Valkia the Bloody!
That Grace here needs to die already, damn.
Give me glory!
Oh, he's running. Finish him.
Army of the dark gods. Glorious black.
Yeah, I knew I was going to take some losses over here, but at least I got rid of the catapults for the most part here, and I'm helping the allied units there. No, is he really going to get away? Come on, Valkia.
Thirsts.
Come on, finish him. There we
To the
go.
slaughter!
That should... Yes, that did it. Speed it up just to confirm. Pyrrhic victory doesn't really matter. Ideally, we'd search for. I'd love to do this myself for practicality. We'd search for a wide array of item types, games, clothing, appliances. I think would have to search for me. Okay, yeah. So most likely, you could do this with Python. It is feasible. You would. What do you mean? Pyrrhic victory? I lost 283. That's it? You call that a Pyrrhic victory? Is it because we added my allies' losses to that? That's their fault, not mine. Not mine, baby. Come on now. Come on. Not my fault. Almost got rage baited. Okay, let's see. Unit experience now. We're gonna go for the favor and the souls again. Perfect. Now we got the spear,
Valkia the
which
Bloody!
is going to severely increase bonus versus large. We hit level 20 also, which is really good. I still don't have another army, unfortunately. Gas Marauders. Let's see. Let's go down. Wound Maker. Let's try to hit hard, shall we?
Armaments worthy of corn.
And then Scarred Veteran. Okay, so we could... He's got Slaughter Lord active right now. There's a bunch of others he can do as well.
There will always be blood.
Okay. So we did that quest battle now.
Road to carnage.
We got the spear. Thank goodness, by the way. That's going to help out a lot of things, actually. We got a lot of money off of that as well. We've got plenty of space that we can just replenish up with no issues whatsoever. Demon Mounts, Demonic Pact. I do need some more cavalry, so let's go down that route.
Will benefit.
Let's go down that route there. Oh, Willen! Oh my gosh. Did you finish with Factorio for the day? I was lurking you, man. What's up? How did Factorio go? Thank you for the follow, by the way. You just finished? Okay. I was peeking over there a little bit. You're still doing, let's see. I'm looking at the little screenshot cap at the end there. You had the grenades and stuff. Did you finish? Oh, you did get military science up. Okay. I got that now. Just got oil up. Ooh, oil is exciting. I can't deny. Oil's an exciting time.
Of glory.
I do love oil cracking setups. Particularly ones that use the combinators, because I'm a huge fan of combinators. You're very excited? Good. Good. It's an exciting time to be right there. Honey is a trash company. You right. Wish and Temu is crazy. Okay. They're done. Whew. Thank goodness. Now I need to find a new war. I could go after Nagarond. They're rank 3, and they're actually the ones that took out the final bit of the dwarves for me. I could go down... Wow, they really don't... Oh, they knocked out my other ally. That sucks ass, actually. Let's see, I think... they are friends with each other, unfortunately. I can't twist them on each other. Okay, let's see. This game looks intense. Have you never played, like, Total War games before? They're awesome. I absolutely love Total War. And Warhammer? You've not? Oh, man. Man, when you get your computer upgraded, I might have to get you in on some of this. I'd even gift you the game if you get your computer up. I'm that much of a fan. That much. We could even do like one of the historical ones. Don't even have to do like a fantasy one like this. It's great. I love them that much. Let me see. What was I thinking here? Kind of in a bind right now. They don't have any alliances with each other other than like trade. I need to think about who to go after. I need to run to the bathroom like super quick. Still wish for a 40k RDS amount. Well, I've heard rumors there's going to be a Total War Warhammer 40k. Just so you know, I think it's in the pipeline. Been a while though. Command and Conquer? Yeah, I remember Command and Conquer. I did like Command and Conquer, Age of Empires, StarCraft, quite a bit back in the day. And I also did a few other ones, but Total War has been like the big one. Really, really, really big one. I also like Company of Heroes as well. So I like a lot. I love RTS. I've only recently been getting back into it on stream, so. Have I seen The Long Drive? I've heard of it. I think I've seen little bits and clips of it, but I haven't actually tried it myself. Does it look fun? Might think about that. Currently searching for Aero Precision mod for 15-inch M-Lock handguard. I don't feel like spending 3 hours a day searching for the item, defining in stock, and comparing prices. Let me run to the bathroom. Let me think about it a little bit. Mess around longer. Watch Let's Game It Out play. You won't be disappointed. I do love Let's Game It Out. I will admit, I absolutely love Let's Game It Out. Let me run to the bathroom, and I'll decide which direction we're gonna go here, and then I'll get back with you, Mike, on your idea as well. I might have a solution. We'll see though. Give me a real quick bit, because I really gotta go. I really gotta go. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So, Mike, one idea you could do, assuming that you're building this yourself or having someone help you build it, you build the tool incrementally. Use only Pythons because next week I might be looking for rice cookers. So if I won't find that. No USA. Either 12 Pythons to do cases or one program to rule them all. So this is what I'm thinking. Let me step out of this first and let me show you my screen a bit. Let's play some music too so it's not boring. So here's my thought. Here's my thought, right? Let me pull up this and let's do like a new text file here. I'm just gonna pull everything off to the side. Don't worry about the rest of this stuff here, okay? So here's what I'm thinking for your infrastructure, right? So that's not correct. Infrastructure. Thank you. Okay. Rimshot. Damn right. Okay. So think about it like this. Start with one use case. So in this case, you're gonna have guns, right? So you got to think about it like this. You're wanting to look up guns. So let's do that. We're gonna do look up guns for the functionality, right? And then we'll just do like this, okay? What you're gonna do is you're gonna come down here. You're gonna say, what do you need to look up the guns? What's a list of websites? You know, like you just do a list of websites. So you'll do 1. List of websites provided to crawl, okay? 2, on each website, grab the relevant pages to parse, we'll say, okay? And what that means is that you're gonna go through, you're gonna paginate through each website and get all the relevant search terms. You're then gonna aggregate by website and sort, basically. Then compare between websites, select best option based on given criteria for each site, and then present top choice of all based on criteria again, okay? Now, I keep saying based on criteria because what we're going to do here is that this is going to be your actions tab, basically, right? So let's go down here. Let's actually I hate that it does that. Okay. So we have that on the actions, but now what do we have for criteria? We have criteria options, and what you can do is you can select from following biases, right? You come down here and you're gonna have like let's say you do best price, best reviews could be another one if you're looking for the reviews bit, and then you could do like best price and well, so no, we don't go down there, right? You do like best availability, best shipping price / time, just to kind of combine into one. But then you can select one or multiple for calculating best. Just as an option right there, right? And you can kind of base all of this directly on just looking up the guns, okay? Now what you can do is add the same functionality, but then you have looking up appliances. You could look up general goods and stuff like that, right? So the class size over the teacher comes with a lesson, but the class tries to distract them doing anything but the plan. I guess, yeah. Sort of, yeah. But so the idea behind this is that you pick one topic, right? You had to pick one topic that you're going to kind of go down a feature with. Let me close that so it's not in the way. You pick one area that you want this to do. Then when you want to add more, basically, essentially, you're going to have everything the same, right? So you're going to have so we'll just do like a list of sites for purposes of, and then we'll do one is for guns or attachments, ammo, etc. Okay, anything that you want in that category, there's a list of websites for that one. Then you'll have a list of websites that later you say, hey, maybe now I want to add the functionality. I want to look up what was the other one that you said? You said rice cooker, right? So look up. Right now you have the idea for rice cooker, but then you might want to say cover all kitchen appliances, okay? Then you go over here and then a list of appliances, kitchenware, house goods, etc., okay? And then all you have to do is just, depending on which one, so you have it go through a process like this. So the process is like so. You open the program, you select so you'll input the search term, then you can select the website list to crawl, then you can provide criteria settings, and then you can start the task. And then all you have to decide is how you want the output, like how to output. You can have it go in terminal, you can have it go output to file, you can have it output to a graph, or you can have it contained inside of a graphical user interface. There's all kinds of stuff that you can do with this, right? So it just depends on the structure of how you want it to go, and I would recommend you start with one thing with the idea that you then will expand it later to other things, if that makes any sense whatsoever. That will then tell you, do you want to use Python or do you want to use a combination of things? Because Python, it's good for some things. It's not the greatest for a graphical user interface. So I can give an example of this too, by the way. So if I just come over here, I didn't mean to do that. If I come over to an open folder and let's go to schedule 1 that I have. I didn't save that, but that's okay. And I come over here to this main that I have. So this is one that we did for the game schedule 1. That this will go out, it's gonna crawl the wiki website, has everything coming in for it here, right? Which is all well and good. It's all like fantastic. I think I have it double feeding on the window capture there. I don't actually know why it's doing that. That's kind of funny though. Funny and annoying. Oh, it's the window capture. There you go. Okay. So then it has this. And this is just a bare bone basic graphical user interface, but you can have the recipes, top recipes we can compare, game data, customer data, and then I can come in here and I can say like, for example, if I want to search on like different terms, I can do by name, by region, standards, favorite effects, and then I could also, I think I had an automatic something here that I could actually assign everybody something. I don't remember exactly. It's been a while since I've used this now. I made it myself. Save changes, dealers. Oh, here it was. It was, I had a thing here that you can auto-assign by region. So you click on this, hit yes, and then it assigns everybody based on region, which means that you're assigning based on, like, you know, hey, Benji is someone that lives in Northtown, have him just deal to everybody in Northtown, so he doesn't have to walk very far type of thing, right? But this was all started on the idea that basically I wanted to have a calculator for costs. Then it went to recipes, then I was comparing recipes, and then top recipes was like the ultimate deal. Then the game data comes in as like another thing. The customer data was another one that was part of this whole deal. So you can have it in a GUI like this, even if it's very bare bones, kind of ugly looking, but you can still look at everything, right? You don't have to do it that way, but you can. Doesn't make sense. I know that's not Total War Warhammer, but constant run refresh notified text. No, that's not difficult. So the constant run refresh, you can literally run it on like a Linux machine. It's a cron job. On Windows, you can do just a Windows task. You could even just have the script run and just sleep, and then it can just sit there. You just have to have it open on your computer. There's all kinds of ways you can do that. But then you can also, on the notification, there's plenty of, like, you can use email services that you can send an automated email. You could also do a text. I know Twilio is something. You can use Twilio. You have to, I think you have to pay a little bit for Twilio for, like, the texting and stuff, but it's not a huge cost if that's something that you're interested in type of thing. Also, Willen, thank you for the alert. I'm sorry if we were taking a little bit too much time with that. I hope you have a great night, morning, whatever it is. I think it's probably that you're going to bed soon, is my guess. So I hope that you have a great night. We'll catch you later. But yes, so the next step in that is that, are you wanting to do it yourself? Like, are you wanting to teach yourself that? Have you done Python programming, by the way? Because that's going to be something else that'll come into play with it a little bit. No, it's alright. Well, you have a great night, Willen, and I wish you more luck on Factorio. I can't wait to tune into more of it. Didn't mean to tangent so hard. No, it's fine. We do tangents all the time. I think some people prefer the tangents sometimes of what I normally do because I'm boring without it. Okay. Let's take that off. Let's come back to this while Mike is formulating a response. Okay, so again, I have some options here, but I don't have the military power to fight 2 wars. I'm probably going to have to focus on 1 war.
Bloodshed awaits.
So, new thought. I think we just declare war on Har Ganeth. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a vassal. My vassal, I should say here. I'm going to give them another...
You would do well to kneel before me.
Let's see, let's give them the Chill Road. And then balance offer to give ourselves a little bit more funding. I think the will be fine here, so... Done Zero Python. I'm starting to find if I can practically learn this week, or if I should just watch Soda play 89.5 more hours of Arc Raiders for Redeem. Super worth the 89 hours, so I think I'm leaning that route. That's fine, yeah. If that's something that you would like to pursue, I can look into it a little bit more. The one thing that you require with that, and we don't have to limit it to only Python. I just did that because more people were interested in Python at the time that we made that. I can do any tech stack, really, that we would want to do for it. Just come up with, like, a more solid parameter list, because it makes it a lot easier to develop it quickly, basically. And hi, Arya, how's it going? That would be my only suggestion, is make sure that you have something really solid in how you want the actual infrastructure of it to work. Ooh. I could get... I have plenty of cavalry, actually. I got plenty of cavalry, I don't need that right now. So I've got Chosen of Corn. dual weapons both. So let's get some chosen with the shields. Because I think we need a little mix of both. We need some shielded stuff and we need some dual weapon stuff. And that makes our army that much more powerful. There we go. Perfection. Okay. Now with the money that we've got, secure some of that, and then prepare ourselves to declare war on Harganeth and try to rush it before these guys decide they want to join the fight, I think. Can be bribed to spend channel points. Yeah, what kind of briberies do you take, Savage? What kind of bribes do you take? Also, I thought you were streaming today, Savage. I haven't seen you on. Or am I just blind? Hold on a second, am I blind? Let me double check. No, you're not on. What happened? What the hell? Okay. What is this? Dimmed Sun's green skin. Ooh. That's that savage orc tribe. Hold on a second.
You look.
Version and strategic. Ooh, could I convince them potentially to just start attacking Harganeth? I could get a non-aggression pact at the bare minimum just so they don't fight me. That actually would be really nice. That is surprising that I can get that. That is really surprising I can get that. I might be able to reason with them. That's strange.
This weather rides like
Going to do, but my stomach's been giving me issues today. I figured I'd go for my nap and go from there. Oh yeah, that's fair. No problem. I understand being sick. I've been sick recently, you see. As someone who's been sick in the recent time.
Even here.
Okay, so since
fury is red hot.
we've got it, so they're not aggressive to us, and I think we can just go straight after them. It's gonna be risky because I might piss him off to the point that he comes after me. I think it's worth the risk though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and get another army ready right here. I don't want to recruit regiments of renown. Oh, damn.
Blood so easily stains the snow.
I'm gonna get 3 of those guys. Because that's 300. So some cheaper ones, and if I need to, like, get some of the more expensive ones in, we can. There, like that. Just have them kind of sit there, and then if I need to rapidly deploy an army, they're right there, they're already getting some training, and we're good. Okay.
Your blood will drench the earth this night.
This is gonna suck ass. Okay, so I did that. Now, what I'm gonna do is we just immediately go after the Glacial Gardens
The Gore Queen.
and try to knock this out super quick with a full stack army. Close victory, we don't lose anything if I auto-resolve, so I'm just gonna do that. Not gonna sack, I'm gonna occupy because I need to hold a little bit of territory here. We did kill that Lord, which is really good. And we have unlocked Harold Hammerstorm, who is my favorite character, by the way. It's like Lord of the Rings meets Civ 6. Missed a sale on an item by 3 hours. I stopped actively before the week prior, so it stressed me out a lot. Okay, I had like, for example, I had a script that I would crawl Steam sales in the past that I used quite extensively, actually, while I was working at the prison. Because I couldn't sit there while I was working at the prison and look through deals all the time and stuff, right? So I would do that and have it run, had it automatically run as I was getting home and go through, like, I timed it so that at the time I normally leave, it would go through, do the crawl, do the calculation stuff, and check for anything special. And then by the time I came home, it would be up on my laptop, ready to go with just like a list of what I would probably be interested in, basically. Sitting right there with links and everything I could just go look at without me having to spend time sitting on Steam crawling through everything. And it was really nice during the the non-holiday sale stuff that would happen. I got Harold Hammerstorm, and I'm gonna send him over here.
First lesson, buy a hammer.
Send him over there to deal with that. We're gonna repair that. And go after the Palace of Ruin next. It's clever like that, idiot. Yeah. I don't know if it works anymore. Because it's been a little while, and I had it up on Replit, which has since changed quite a bit. So I'm wondering if it still works. I don't think it'd be hard to get it to work again. And it was all command prompt oriented too. But the nice thing about Replit is that it allowed me to run it in the cloud. So even if my laptop for some reason got shut down, it would still run, and I'd just have to go look at the output, which was really nice. Ceremonious bloodshed, souls. I'm just gonna take over. Okay, no immediate response from Malekith right now, so I think we're in the... We got a green light here. Ooh, hello. Oh my gosh. Don't you have a happy band? 40% ambush chance is like basically not gonna happen.
Ridiculous.
That is surprising he's level 24. He's actually got a decent, fairly decent army stack in terms of experience. If I could ambush him, that would be fantastic. Get that training underway there. Watching a movie, just wanted to say hi. Oh, okay. That's good. Oh, I'm glad that you stopped by to say hi. That was really nice of you. Thank you, thank you. It's always nice to see people. Cloud ID is amazing. My laptop travels with me. Yeah, if your laptop travels with you, you can just do it locally on your laptop and not worry about, like, outages and anything like that. But there is an advantage to having it run in the cloud, too. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on getting that army stacked up here. Because again, just in case we get attacked, we need to hold that back. Is he gonna come for it? He's coming for it. And he went to the side of us? And he's raiding. Okay, I think the ambush would have worked if we'd been standing in the right spot, but that's okay. See you lurking in Scuba Daves? Yeah, I try to lurk everybody that I can. If I'm live, I'm usually lurking. If I'm not live, when people are on, I'll talk. I'll talk if I'm in it. Alright, there he goes. There goes my hero. Okay. Testing. Let's see. Divert their energy. Now let's give them the bonus experience and up the allegiance.
Even here, Khorne's fury is red hot.
Pyrrhic victory, but I don't actually lose any units. So most of them are missiles. I probably could knock it down from a Pyrrhic victory if I just do it myself, huh? Maybe I should. They do have some missile cav. Let's see, how fast are they? Speed of 92 versus 70, 78. They outrun anything that I've got there. That might be a problem. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Arya. I appreciate that. But yeah, when it comes to the... yeah, I'm gonna fight this one, I think. When it comes to the actual, like, development of your idea, we could do it live if you wanted to. You can kind of see the process that I go through with it. Because I'll use, like, AI sometimes. Like, AI agents are really good for speeding up things, but they still make mistakes. We can do, like, some manual programming with it. Or I can do it off-stream and then just show you, like, progress updates and all that. There's all kinds of good stuff that you can do. Yeah, they have, like... Armor-piercing missiles. That's a bit annoying.
Father's demand.
But I think we can get away with just doing...
Gather, servants of Khorne.
Let's do this. Just kind of do our normal charge at them. But we'll add Valkia here. Chariots.
Fight is one.
Try to get some artillery on like the actual melee bits there.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
And I'll just engage their flying
Do not
units.
fear your own demise, for our master rewards those who fight in loyalty to him.
Then let's try to hit like some of the more compacted units a bit. Maybe more like that. That was a pretty decent hit.
Yes!
And then we're just gonna solo engage that.
Move out! To the fight!
And I'm also gonna divert
Khorne shows
as much
the
of their
way.
missiles as I can with my tiny flying
Make it
guy.
proud.
Because yes,
Away.
we can cheese.
Execute. Rage guides me.
Cheeser, cheeser,
Khorne shows the
cheeser.
way. Move out.
Look at all that cheese we're
To the
executing.
fight.
You gotta love AI sometimes.
Swiftly.
I've even hit
Seeking
players
the
with this
fight.
cheese.
To the slaughter. Going. To the fight. Move out.
There we go. I've reduced like most of their actual...
On tireless foot.
I'm gonna have the chariots chase that for a bit, I think, and then have the shock cavalry go around there.
Making ground.
Okay, now that we've actually connected less missiles going, we can now go and solo their lord, who is just a lord. Little fight in the sky.
Skulls and slaughter. Witness my strength.
And I do have the spear here. We can do...
Fury of Khorne. Give me glory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys will just fold pretty quickly
Khorne in powers.
once we get
For the
on to
kill.
them. So this is where their actual melee units are, so let's hit that.
Exalted hero of Khorne. For glory.
I'm certain for someone to flesh out further and solidify some thoughts. For sure. Oh yeah.
Skull crushers of Khorne.
I can get behind that. Oh wow, we actually caught their melee cav. That was surprising.
Bringing ruin. The gods will it.
Those guys go back that way.
Master, behold.
That's crazy. That dragon's actually putting up a fight. Or Hydra blood. Dreadlord, sword and crossbow, damage sustained, low threat. It says I'm winning, which I believe.
Skull crusher.
What the heck? What are you doing?
Of chaos. Glorious bloodshed.
You the point sure how your viewer dislikes watching comments to be a Discord call if you want to keep off streams. You have familiar social obligations. Let's keep you away from predecessor. Yeah, keeping me away from predecessor. Right. Yes. Because I'm pining for predecessor, you understand. Damn, wow, she is taking some damage there. I'm surprised. And he's wavering. Come on. Finish him. Murder him, potentially. Hopefully. No, come on. Run him down. Run him down. Finish him off. Please tell me we kill him. Oh, he's regenning. Oh my gosh. He's got a speed of 73. Oh, I'll never catch him. Dang it! So he's gonna get away. Well, I ended up in a close victory rather than a Pyrrhic victory, so that's good. Close victory, my ass. They were bigger than me. Come on now. Come on now. That's crazy. How dare you? Ooh, 69 on that guy. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, man, that unit. Slayed. I love that. I love that a lot. Can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at that. Now if we could just get out of this menu. There we go.
Accept
Get the
death
favor.
as a blessing.
Oh, good. He's right there, so we can just finish him off then. So I can just auto-resolve this next one, because I spanked him.
Violence
I
and
absolutely slaughtered them.
death. Blood for the blood god.
So I get a free victory right there. For my troubles.
Bringer of glory.
Absolutely slayed him. Colossal Strike, we'll take
Greater
that.
killing ability.
Blade Shield. Didn't lose a single
There
unit.
will always be blood. On the warpath.
Probably
Still your
sit here in an ambush stance and see what comes our way. And you can just sit there for a bit. Don't worry about that upgrade. $234 losses to 1408 sounds better than the close victory. Well, I don't know exactly how it calculates it all the time, but yeah, we definitely came out on top of that. And our vassals beginning to actually make some moves. He's got a non-aggression pact. He better not do something stupid over there. He's just encamped. That's fine. I'm not gonna get mad at him. Ambush foiled.
Carnets awakened.
That's okay.
Corpse
Let's stay
way.
in our reinforced range here.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat.
I want to go after the Palace of Ruin, but I think I go sack this and then go hit the Palace of Ruin, because I'm surprised that palace has a sack value that's so low. Someone else must have hit that recently. So yeah, my vassal right now actually has a decently sized army. Unfortunately, they're underleveled a bit, so they do have some pretty decent units. They just have no combat experience. So I'm hoping that the vassal will end up making a difference here in a bit.
Blood so easy
And let's go ahead
stains
and
the
do
snow.
this, I suppose. I reckon. The casualty replenishment, right? There we go. But yeah, I think most people around here are pretty generally accepting on doing like some unusual stuff like that. When it comes to like, you know, the different... I mean, we go on tangents all the time. We talk about things like that. Ooh. That's okay. I think they did a decent amount of damage to them, so... Thank you for the lurk, Ari. I appreciate that again. Once again. But yeah. I don't know. We'll see. When the time comes, the time comes. Come on now. Come along. Give us something. Savage orcs are running around. The Wrathful Eye opens. Prove you are worthy of his gaze. Until then, he should grant you a bloody boon. My fortresses, we can gain a Bloodthirster. Murderous Momentum replenishes 100% campaign movement range after winning a battle for 5 turns. Crucible Champions. Lord Recruit rank plus 10 and Hero Recruit rank plus 10. Dang, I should have waited for that. That would have been awesome. Then I could have recruited a bunch of lords and started, like, getting some major progress made. But I think I'm going to go for a Bloodthirster gifted unit.
Hetwoman.
Okay.
A bloodbath comes.
So now we're just going to come over, hit this. Decisive
For the
victory
blood
again.
god.
And again, ooh, even more sack value, so we're gonna hit that.
Whence the blood flows.
Summoners of Rage, Dragon Ogres, perfect. Yeah, so I'm grabbing that. That just reduces their purchasing power. Harganeth, that's the one that's got the big stack right there. The Palace of Ruin, just another Dark Fortress site that I can get, which would give me like a better building chain there. So, just going for users who never got past novice to excel briefly at web design, but never went into that. And I can vouch for that being a perishable skill. Yep, definitely is the case. You definitely have to keep up on that, or at least be, you know, making sure that you're informed on that. 100% agree. 100% agree.
The Gore Queen.
Okay, so here's the real question. Do we go after the heart down here?
Sweet.
Or do I trust my vassal to hold the line while I come up after the Palace of Ruin and then come back down? I'm thinking
I'm resting my wings.
we'll put a little bit of faith in our happy vassal and go that route. Let's see, Scarred Wings, Mortal Brutality. Perfect Vigor for aspiring champions and undivided chosen units. Really?
The skull
You don't have to tell me twice. That's incredibly powerful. I'm going down that. Think Palace of Ruin? I'm thinking so too. Because the idea here is that I want to inflict as much damage as possible here. Gain some territory. And then I can use the territory as a bargaining chip, essentially, is the idea. Because the AI greatly values the land itself, even when you're a faction that doesn't necessarily value it. Raid that region. Maybe.
Mistress of
If I get to it.
skulls. Spill blood for corn.
This must be the edge of their territory, they just haven't built it up much, is my guess.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
Okay, this is still our garrison lord we're sitting on with a whole bunch of gold as a backup in case this guy decides to do something. We can then just like throw a whole lot of money into a fat stack of decent units, even with a subpar lord, that would buy us time to defend the capital, and we can knock out this faction and then turn around to hit the number 2 faction in the game. I don't know who number 1 is. We haven't seen number 1 yet. But that's okay. We're gaining a lot of influence by doing these battles and actually becoming stronger. So other Chaos factions will be more likely to be happy with us. And getting a second Dark Fortress is awesome. And that was a super easy fight, so we definitely occupy this turn. And now we've secured this province, which is exactly what we wanted. Now we can come in here and we can get some spices, which is good for trade. And then we can go down some of our other lists here. Number 1, we're going to go down the Corpse Mound for the growth and the casualty replenishment rate. And then we're going to start... Let's see. I want to start getting some of these guys like more trained, so we're going off of... That's 248. Can't believe these guys have like that much upkeep, but that's okay. Skull Reapers. Oh, we'll get these guys. So we're getting some like high tier units in this army to kind of offset the just how straight terrible the early game lord is at this point. And since they're sitting there getting trained, they'll get some like passive experience, hopefully. Oh yes, then we can also do this, which will up our growth again, and then this, which will give us more favor in time to offset the upkeep cost that we incurred. Ideally. And so far, since we've just been at war, with wars that we've largely chosen, other than Gombrindal, the dwarf, he declared war on us. That was one that wasn't in our favor, but now we can, since we're staying at war, we're able to choose wars that are in our favor, which is great. Yep, so now that we've done this, we can now start
The fight.
heading down this way again. Yep, and that's still going up, which is good.
There will always be blood.
And let's look at our warband upgrades again. These guys are at the top of their thing.
Blood so easily stains the snow.
That does up the upkeep costs a little bit, but that's okay. Let's get some Chosen Warrior dual weapons. Okay. Kind of playing on the edge a little bit there with our finances,
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat.
but it
of
should be
battle.
okay. Especially because we should have some more buildings coming up with some extra favor to offset again. And I'd rather have my troops as leveled up as possible and accruing experience in their higher states so that they just have better stats. Ah, and look at this. They've actually... My Dark Elf vassal started gaining some Chaos Marauders and actually is getting some experience on their troops as well. It's just bronze chevrons right now, but it's still something.
The legend!
The
So now we'll come
glory
over
of
here.
war.
Decisive
Unrelenting
victory,
murder.
which gives us enough to survive another one. And I could sack this again
Khorne
but I'm just gonna
dominates
occupy it.
here.
for now.
The Gore Queen. Karnith's awakened.
And let's see here. Income from rating. I might want to start going down campaign level stuff here, so I think I'm gonna go Devoted Chaos, because we're gonna start getting down the path where we're gonna want to begin fighting some of the Order forces, because we're gonna want to cross the sea and start attacking some of those stuff if we can. Actic Hydra Blood. Another Hydra Blood. Is that the same one that we eliminated? I think... Oh, they hit level 20. I think that makes them immortal. They get that trait. Which means that I can't remove him from the campaign map. All I can do is just wound him for a bit. I guess I misspoke. I can remove him from the campaign map, but I can't get him out of, like, my hair forever. It's already got Silver Chevron units and such bullshit.
Consort of Khorne.
It's okay. We come over here. We hit this. It's a Pyrrhic victory,
For Khorne.
but it knocks him out. We gain a buttload of favor. And then... I don't know if I can necessarily hold this. I didn't actually pay attention to what I had. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to raise this settlement,
Rubble.
just so that I don't get stuck in it, but they can't do anything to stop that either. There you go. Employee resilience, which increases our casualty replenishment rate. And then you immortality, yes, that does unlock at level 20. We get the deadly onslaught ability. Oh, we had another one. Cool. Let's see. Let's just keep going down some of that.
Reforged for murder.
Okay, I can't
March or die.
get a whole lot of replenishment here, but I'm going to back up a bit just so that I don't get
The goddess forbids it.
surprised. Where is...
A victory to savor.
Where's the faction lord? I'm a little confused right now. It's like Nightshade's just gonna sit back there for a while. Yeah, where's the hag? Hargonet's the hag, right? Alright. And I think Caladriel there has sacked. I'm for that. The Hound of Vengeance answers the Master's call. Hooray. Ooh. Let's see. Balance forth from the realm of chaos. Bonestone shrines, providing the surroundings mimic Khorne's grand throne room. Dolls and discards scraps fallen warriors no longer. He's now yours to command. Will you focus the hands of demonic strength to bolster your host for the coming glories? Ooh. We have him run with the pack. Each way he's gonna get unlocked here, but run with the pack or serve the master. Match on character experience gain for all characters. Immune to psychology and wound recovery for 6 turns. Or we can get recruitment costs down 4 Chaos Warhounds and Flesh Hounds. Oh, kind of like that actually. Maybe just get like, let's do run with the pack. And oh, he's right there, and he's so cute. So do that, and then let's have him come back here and actually reinforce him. And we'll add a whole bunch of Chaos Warhounds to celebrate that. Because that'll be fun. A little bit of a theme with that one.
Here, Khorne's fury is red hot.
Okay. Let's come over here since Caladriel already weakened this. And let's occupy this one to gain a little bit additional reinforcement there. Then we're gonna wait a little bit. Damaged building. Yeah, we'll repair it. Okay. You're confused too, if that helps? Really? That's fun. Doesn't take much to confuse you, though, does it? Another Caladriel. Interesting.
The skull shall be removed slowly, in the most painful way possible.
We seek the same thing, that there be peace between us. Oh. Sure we do. Let's see. Counter offer. You can become my vassal, and I will give you Kuark. No? Well, then the deal's off. We'll get you, don't you worry. Although I already have one Dark Elf vassal. It's not like a big name faction lord vassal, but it is a vassal. Maybe I just get rid of this one as a competitor and then just give this one some more land. I could potentially force Malekith to submit to me instead. Oh, hey, girl. That's a bit bold. Okay.
The Gore Queen.
We got such a badass army right now. Ooh, damn.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
You still dealing with a lot of chaos factions? What do you mean?
You dare!
I got like 2 turns there. When I do that, that's okay.
For the Blood God!
What do you mean by dealing with a lot of chaos factions? Oh, hey, that doesn't look good. Yeah, he's kind of posturing on me right now and raiding my stuff. I'm not sure I like that. Pyrrhic victory. No. I lose too many good units there. I gotta fight it. Waiting for an upgrade to deal with order factions. No, I went ahead and got it because I don't want to forget it by the time I go down to deal with order factions, and it doesn't make a huge difference here anyway. Alright, we're going to be dealing with a large, very large enemy force now. 2 minutes to their arrival, and that's okay.
That's Father's demands.
When the time runs out. Sounds good. So what I'll do is I'm going to form up in this forest. Lock.
Fight as one.
Keep these guys out like so.
For the dark gods.
There we go. From last night to finalize my rail system. I only have one track left to go, but aside from that, all my trains are running perfectly automated, scheduled one very simple expressway. Ooh, I'd love to see it.
The weak cannot.
Yeah, they went back to the reinforcement point. They're just gonna sit there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll let them sit there. I'll run the clock down. I want them to come to me. I'm not gonna go and try to cut them off before the reinforcements hit. I don't have lightning war. So I might lose some units here. I'm going to try to reduce how many I'm losing as much as I can. Yep, so reinforcements show up, which will swing it a little bit in their favor. Not a whole lot, though. Oh, come on, hit that. Boom! Nice hit. Oh, they have some chariots, too. They got a feral manticore also. That kind of sucks. Let's try to hit that. Ooh, he actually hit that manticore. Nice.
Valkyria the bloody.
Skull crushers of corn. Spread.
Nice. If I can intercept that manticore and just knock it out, that would be ideal. Turn off fire at will for that thing.
I don't fail. I sing for glory.
Let's start rushing these guys. What the hell? He actually came over and rampaged into that, like, worst unit he could hit, I think.
Taking action.
He's just gonna get wrecked. Yep, now it's gonna retreat.
Murderous.
And now Valky's just gonna go on a Lord
Kill them all.
assassination spree.
Followers of chaos. We go in.
Nah, forget that manticore. No one gives a shit about that. Harpies, that's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, go.
Fury of corn. Give me blood.
Ooh, damn! You see that damage? Holy shit.
Chosen of corn. Army of the dark gods. Yes. Conquest!
Master, behold!
Yeah, take out their top deal there.
Chosen of God! Conquest!
Start popping them.
Slaughter personified!
Let's see. Let's actually go over here.
Karneth's blessings!
Stop running from me! Okay, so everyone's engaged right now in something.
Army of the Dark God!
Just trying to keep those repeater crossbow cavalry off the rest of them for now. You into. That Manticore is trying to go toe-to-toe with my skull cannon. Yeah, try it.
Blood for the Blood God! Obliterate them! Horns of War! Yes!
Where are you guys going? Stop chasing those guys.
Conquest!
It's a skull cannon. Uh-huh. Which is great. It gets more ammo by getting into melee combat. Yeah, that's right. Run. Hell yeah.
Chosen of Korn!
Wait, where did Valkyrie go? What? No! Get after her!
Witness my strength!
Okay, watch this shit.
Skulls and slaughter!
Scatter if you know what's good for you. Bam! Nope. Eviscerated. What can I say? Ooh.
Slaves to darkness!
Can't tell if I even lost any units yet. I don't think I have. I haven't even heard a route go off. Might as well just hit this here. Just to seal the deal on that. They still chase. They're still chasing the crossbows. Are they turn around? Turn around to shoot?
Skull Crushers!
Perfect.
With relish!
Perfect. Let's see if I can't soak up a few more casualties here. They did not know what was good for them. Nope, they did not. Alright, I can look at chat now. Yeah, that's good enough. Close victory, my ass. Whatever. Battles game are so good, so granular. Mm-hmm. Simple two-lane highway has the fishy loss, whatever. The train has to circle. Plan to add some U-turns bisecting highway extension next. Yeah, that'll be good. Ramp up copper processing, so about every 3 days with chip production. Lovecraftian fleshlight. Yeah, that's the skull cannon. That was the skull cannon. I lost 99. You call that a close victory? Okay. Okay. Alright, game. I get it. You hate me. I understand.
Accept death as a blessing.
I get it. I don't know what I did to deserve that biased opinion, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna take Harganeth away from the hag over here. We might declare peace or sue for peace, and then Galadriel, you gonna come in and swipe that? Bold. 1% loss compared to 99% loss. Close victory, right? Highly devoted. The Chill Road, specific region belonging to Gron, is showing great devotion. Such unholy faith can be wielded for the door and let them flourish. Gains a province populated surplus, and allegiance goes up, or attract devoted blood and toil. For all buildings faction-wide. Ooh, I think we're gonna let them flourish. Yeah, I want my vassal to actually prosper. I'm kind that way. What can I say? Yeah, I don't like the way Malekith's over here raiding and posturing on me. That's kind of irritating me.
A bloodbath comes.
Okay, she's just raiding there, so I can come in and just finish this off. Here, this is what I wanted. Lightning Strike.
Armaments worthy
That'll
of
reduce battle
Khorne.
reinforcement times, and I can actually go after people before they get reinforced, potentially.
The glory.
Decisive victory, thank you.
For the
That's all I wanted.
blood.
So now we're gonna
Khorne
occupy that
dominates
one.
here.
Okay, now that we've occupied this, let's look across here. And let's decide something. We could come over here now, and we could mollywop Harganeth. Which I kind of want to do because they possess another Dark Fortress site.
Malekith,
These guys definitely hate us.
stand, sit, kneel.
If
it
I can
matters
get
not.
a non-aggression pact with Malekith and convince him to not come after me, at least for a little bit, I'm going to take it. Let's try giving them Iron Frost, see if that's enough. That is enough, okay. Then I'm going to balance the offer, so they'll even pay me for that settlement that I don't even want.
I approve.
Okay. Perfect. So what I just did there, this is a move that a lot of people don't think about. He clearly wants that. I'm giving it to him on the basis that he will honor a non-aggression pact because he doesn't want to incur the penalties. During that time, I will now come over here and finish off this one and then put me in a position to actually come back over and wipe him out if I so choose, or I could choose to grant an alliance with him when I have a little bit more bargaining power with it. But I'm basically buying time with that. More or less, I am buying time with that
Valkyrie
move.
the bloody.
And Harganeth has now just been reduced to whatever I want right there, and I'll probably just give my vassal that. No problem. And then, meanwhile, I'm going to keep him up here just in case, like, some bullshit comes through here. But we're looking pretty good right now. Sword Maiden would be really good. I have to get, like, everything else upgraded, though. So what do I go down here? Probably hit the Sacrificial Altar. I need to start doing some of the side ones. Need to be very careful with what I buy.
Mistress of Skulls.
I think I'm just gonna gift these to the vassal, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Well, who seeks the Dark Convent?
Yeah, because they really like me right now. Like, super like me. So I'm gonna give you Spite Reach without me having to, like, actually put anything into it. You pay me just a little
At
bit.
once.
You take Spite Reach. Gotta keep the vassal happy, you know? Auto sales considered realtor for a bit, but just feels wrong. Nope.
This is wise.
Nope. Just exit with more troops that you start with for a Pyrrhic victory. Probably. Probably. Who knows, though? Who knows? No one knows. I don't know. Hydra blood. They're all Hydra blood. It's this one big happy family, I guess. What you got? You ready for this? Stay-at-home dad. I told you you were never gonna guess it. My wife's the one that works right now, and I'm the stay-at-home parent. Fuck's sake, that one stings. Yep, sorry. Tribute from vassals goes up by 20%. Control and leadership faction-wide. Probably get the tribute up for a bit. Yep. Like I said, there was no way you could possibly guess it because it's not a usual thing that anyone would think of ever, like at any given time. It's not the first thing that comes to people's mind at all. Generally wouldn't have got there. Nope. So previously, before the stay-at-home parent gig, I was working at a correctional facility. I think I've kind of talked about this already. But, my wife was kind enough to get a job to get me out of that after there was some stuff that had been going on, basically. So, it was very kind of her to do that. Okay.
Blood so easily stains the snow.
Correction spirits was appreciated. And it is. Because it's all about managing, it's all about managing people that, are not necessarily rational. And that's perfect for children. It really is. This stuff was BS, now it's the whole admin. Yeah, and see, that's the thing is, I knew it was bad in the current situation that was there, and then I knew it was going to get worse. So, before I left, they had offered me a promotion, basically, to a case manager. And I was super tempted to take it and back out of actually leaving. But I had a feeling, like my gut was telling me, if I take it, I'm going to regret it, basically. Like, there was just something off that I wasn't liking, and I am so glad I listened to that gut feeling, because it wasn't even like 6 months later, and the whole case manager situation started to go for a loop, basically. It was bad. Hey, we got the Gorgon.
Hetwoman.
I've been just using basic units for the most part here, so if I actually end up losing this army, I can definitely recoup with some wicked stuff.
Gifts for the champion.
Let's see here. But yeah, Mosquito is, well, currently still working at that same place, but was also kind of actively aware of everything that had been going on. Because we were working in the same unit, and it was, not naming names, not giving away too much with it, it was definitely, quite a situation. There was so much ill logic, basically, is the best I can come up with it on it. It was the warden, wasn't it? No, actually, at the time, because it was warden, was it Blood at the time? Had no problems. I didn't have any problems at all at the time. But, yeah, again, I don't want to, like, bring up direct names for people that were involved in it, but it was, a direct chain of command issue was going on. And there was, like, confusion, basically, about a few things. I think a lot of it boiled down to miscommunication. And I think part of the miscommunication was likely on my end, but I think the majority was not on my end. Not like trying to throw blame with that, but I really feel like I had explained my position and reasoning very well at the time. But I don't think that was a shared sentiment with a few people. Let's go down this route here. I probably should have been going down it a long time ago. Because I feel like, for the most part, that I'm a very reasonable speaker, right? I feel like I can give my side of a story very well. And I can articulate why I did something, what my thought process is, and, you know, all that. Hey! You hag! You crone! Heard said peeps laughing about it on the back dock, so... Well, it's... So as I missed some very clear signs during the peak stream. Oh, yeah? Like what? And Mick, hello, by the way. Nice to see you. Yeah, I knew that they were laughing about it. So, my very, very last day. I can say this name because he was like a favored one. Caseworker Allred, who doesn't work there anymore. I think he did retire, if I recall. Mosquito was saying that. Good for him, by the way. He had actually came with some ice cream and a cake to, like, you know, wish me well and all that. And, on that day, they had put up on the whiteboard the phrase... How did it go again? It was like... Heroes don't quit, but Bradley did, basically. More or less. I don't know if that was exactly verbatim, but that was essentially the sentiment that they had put on it. So, you know. Very kind, very understanding. No animosity whatsoever with that one. So, way to, like, you know, send people off with a shining start, right? Winners never quit. Yeah, okay, so I did get it right. Winners, not heroes. Winners never quit. Okay, that's what I got wrong. Yep. So. Not seeming who's kind of necessary full-time parents. Yeah, well, and it ends up being that I not only parent my own children, I'm also, like, babysitting neighborhood kids, too, so... You can imagine how that goes. I've had a couple of talks with, like, ooh, test vassal. Ooh, demand more. No, test him. Give him more experience, hell yeah. You talk all the sense, admin doesn't care. No, and that's true. I think that's true of a lot of places. I don't think that's limited to just,
March or die!
An environment like corrections, necessarily. I think you'll see that in a lot of places you go to, but... Something that really sucked about it was that it came from people that I actually had believed were on my side. I thought that we were friends at one point, and then... It all started when I took some paternity leave, which is something that's normal, and I had taken, how long did I take again? Was it like 2 months? I think it was like 12 weeks I'd taken off. No. Was it 12 weeks? It was a pretty long time, because I had a lot built up for paternity leave, which is when my, my second child had been born. Totally normal stuff. And I came back, I'd been back for 1 day. The next day that I came back, I was basically told that, hey, you know, now that you're back and stuff, we think that you've been sandbagging on day one because you didn't come to help with one search. So, oh, I'm sorry, I was catching up on, like, weeks of, you know, backlog that had been left that hadn't been done, because, Mosquito had helped with some of the stuff that had been left behind, but couldn't do all of it. So there was a large backlog of stuff that I simply had to catch up on. And they're all like, oh yeah, no, Relief basically did your job and then some. It's like, no, they didn't, because they didn't have 70% of the responsibilities that had come with that job. They were just your yes man. And I told them straight up, like, that's what it was, is they didn't have my responsibilities, so they were just an extra person. Good for you, but that just, you know, you need to understand that that was the case with it, basically. And they didn't take that well. And I told them, like, it's nothing against you. I'm just saying, like, that was the way the situation was, right? That's just the way it was. So, surround department speak could be the admin. Yeah, right. Department joke is leave common sense at the door. Yeah, well, we always had one that was like, you know, sipping the Kool-Aid. Very close to that one. Since 1850, we've seen nothing changes since then. Daycare for idiot adults. Yeah, exactly. And, like, I don't know, I felt like I was doing pretty good at my job. This goddamn vassal. Can't do shit. Yeah, so it's actually kind of one of the reasons that I had started streaming was when I had started the prison deal, I decided, hey, you know what? Since I'm doing prison and I didn't necessarily want to do that to begin with, I had decided, hey, maybe I can get a hobby. The hobby I chose was streaming, and for a long time, there really wasn't anything that happened during streaming, and that was fine. But once I had been more or less ejected from that environment, I then sat there and I was like, man, what do I do?
Carnets awakened.
You know, and I started freelance programming, but I started to lean more and more into actual streaming more and finding that I really enjoy it. I enjoy people, is what I decided.
This is property of
And
the Gold
prior to
Ring.
that, I had thought that I hated people. Because all the people I really interacted with was either staff members at the prison, which more or less is good. You still get some bad
Henchwoman.
apples, as you would in any environment.
Reforged for murder.
But then I realized that the majority of my interactions was with convicted individuals. Which, when you think about that, it gives you a very sour perspective on people. So I tried to kind of overcome that by trying to be more friendly in general, and it took me a long time to get over that, by the way. I'm kind of an asshole. Like, generally speaking, I am largely a bit of an asshole, and I completely
Every action
understand
shall be
that.
calculated.
But I think it was coming to terms with that mentality that spending all that time in something
Your
like that
lifeless corpse shall be dedicated
did
to
change
the
me,
blood
even if I
god.
thought it didn't. What the fuck?
My patience is limited. You would do well. Keep quiet. Listen to Tumbling.
Listen, I'm gonna give you this money, and then I'm gonna come take it off of your dead, pretty corpse. You take that. See if chill my fucking ass. Anyway. Same word do they feel if you leave, you're betraying them, they take it personally. Exactly, yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like... Oh, okay. That's the thing is like, the whole reason I left is because I felt betrayed. Heavily. And what sucked, so the uniqueness of my position, so... At the prison, it was divided into two squads, you know, like two shifts, basically. You have like an X and an O, and then each of those had a day and a night, right? And the uniqueness of my position I had at the time, I interacted with all of those X and O sides, right? Which I thought was great because it meant that I could hang out with whoever I wanted and, like, enjoy the time of both squads. Well, it turns out it caused a bit of a division. More or less, so. You try to be able to egg your house or something. Man, I hope you do. I hope you do. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I could use some more protein in my
Sword maiden of
diet.
the blood god. Move.
Yeah, come bring as many eggs you want. I'll take free eggs. Act like I won't. I'm totally down to take free eggs.
Even here, Korn's fury is red.
But no, it's I still think about it to this day, actually. It's never gone away. Alright, Bronwald, have a good night. We'll see you later. Gonna drop in that window while his PC still faces it, right? Well, it does now. It's actually over to my right now. So... if you threw it against the window and I heard it, I could probably look over and... I'd have to walk over and open the curtain, but yeah, I could, like, feasibly could. I think there's better ways you can get after me, though, I'm just saying. But no, I don't talk about it very often because I don't like to dwell on the past, but... it is something that's one of many things that's constantly on my mind, even if I don't talk about it. So... got an idea? Oh dear. Jesus Christ. What is it now? As soon as you open up with that, I always know that something's about to go down. See the movie Homestead?
For corn!
I don't think I did, actually. That doesn't sound familiar.
You will never be safe.
You will never be safe.
Karnith's awakened.
A bullshit thing to say. Get that up.
Mistress of Skulls.
Woundmaker. And you're still gonna stay there because I need you to stay there for a bit. Commandment available. Hell yeah. What? I know, there's actually quite a few things that I've never seen. That people are surprised, and then there's things that I have seen. Neil McDonough is the shit.
Lord of
I believe
Murder's
it.
host stands ready to annihilate your kind.
Okay, what is it now? They offer 10,000 for a peace treaty. That's insanity. Can I counteroffer? I would like to vassalize you. No? Damn. Oh, wealth knows no bounds. Here's a taste of it. Yeah, what if I just come and take it from you, though? And then I also take your Dark Fortress. Let's build our own compound. Just a little bit culty. Nothing too big. Nothing too fancy. Man. But no, like, I think we've talked about this before, but I give the... What? The performance that I have a lot of self-confidence. But anyone that knows me knows that I actually have like a severe lack of self-confidence.
The road to carnage.
Like pretty intense lack of self-confidence most of the time. I'm almost always hypercritical of myself in anything that I do, anytime, all the time, every day type of thing. Some people know that if they get to know me more, and other people like have to find out because I have to straight up tell them. But
they will be dominated.
Yeah, I don't even know where I'm going with that at this point, but I want to bid them down. The Emperor protects. Yes, that's a good cult to be in. That's a good cult to be in. Oh, famous. By the way, I just thought about that. You mentioned Ben Gaming was gonna do like streaming of their like tabletop gaming stuff and all that, right? Like tabletop war games. And you were looking into a Stream Deck. You know, we could make you a Stream Deck for like a fraction of the price, right? Like legitimately, we have the tools to do that. There's a chance to save stuff up. Yeah, if you wanted to save costs, you could just make your own custom Stream Deck. I've got the know-how. We have we do have the technology, exactly. Like with the Raspberry Pi thing, or with like a laptop, you can have it just go straight to a laptop. There's all kinds of options available.
Bringer of glory.
You could do Raspberry Pi. You could do I think you could even do it through an Arduino, or you could actually even hook it up straight to a laptop. I think. I looked into it some. I don't remember all the details when I was looking into it, but there's a few things that are available. The cult is hoarding the tech. Do you want in the cult now? Stream Deck even has software for iPads. Yeah. Well, so the thing that I'm thinking is, so I know there was a open source app that I had on my phone that acted like a Stream Deck. Let me see. I might still have it on here, or I might have taken it off. No, Updeck. Looks like a penguin. Like this. If you can see that at all. That you can use your phone for the same thing, but you can make like a, we could even 3D print, make like a custom little keyboard with a custom shape and all that. and you can literally keep, because literally what a Stream Deck is, it's just custom keybinds like macros. Wild Hunt. Wild Hunt my ass.
This weather rides like a savage animal. Skulls for the Skull Throne. For
Boom.
the Blood God.
Boom. I sack it, or I just occupy? I guess.
Khorne dominates here.
Yeah, like I said, I have a lot of tools. I don't think people understand how many tools I actually have at my disposal.
My proficiency is unsurpassed.
I think a lot of people forget like just how much manufacturing capability I actually possess. Especially like the technical know-how and skill to go along with it too, right? Oh, I can't do that right now. Like, I've got multiple 3D printers of different types. I've got a Bamboo, I've got a Prusa right here on my desk, I've got a belt printer, I've got resin printer. What the fuck is this?
Make it fast.
I just looked over at that. Are you gonna declare war on me now? They just ended the okay. They just ended the non-aggression pact, that's all. Okay. I got that, I got a CNC router. I've got like a workshop if I can just, you know, clean it out a little bit. But I've got a lot of capabilities, basically. And I have the design skills to do that. Like, I can work CAD super easy. Laughs an old Ender 3 version 2. There you go. We just discussed being great the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Yes, I love that quote. It's one of my favorite quotes. Yeah, the CNC, it's not like a super crazy CNC. We actually put it together on stream. I think a lot of people liked it when we did that. I was surprised at the positivity that came. Really? After all we've been through? Dimwit? He really just declared war on me just like that. You're just gonna... Where are you going? Come back here. Where are you going? Oh my gosh. What shitty timing is that, huh? Is that your vassal? No, they're just savage orcs. They just kind of roam around and do random stuff like this. I had a non-aggression pact with them. They just decided to be really cool with me right there, if you couldn't tell. While Valky is like all the way out here in the middle of nowhere.
We must not cease.
That's fine, I guess.
With my absolute word.
Can I raid over here, try to get like a little bit more
Death in our
income?
wake.
No, I can't.
On the warpath. Nothing obstructs us.
Whatever. I should have like the lesser army coming over here, but that's fine. Let's see, 12 units versus 20. They have no armor. They're all savage. I still have to respect them a little bit, though. I got so many regiments of renown, I just don't have the funding for it.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
He's like technically a higher level, so I have to be respectful of that and not lose my army immediately here. So I have to stay inside for a bit. I don't think they actually capture anything. I think they just go around and cause problems. You expect a non-aggression pact with an orc would succeed? It did for a while. I didn't expect them to break the pact and then just immediately attack like that, though. That's a little bit unusual. Yeah, it just became useful, imagine that, right? Hey, Murkai! Why are you so cute? I'm not, but thank you, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate that sentiment. But yeah, anyway. I know we kind of segued around a lot tonight, but if you have any questions, you know, regarding, like, myself as a person and individual, that I'm more than happy to answer. Just most of the time people don't ask, so I don't really bring it up. So. But yeah, I tried to warn you, Mike. There was no way you were going to guess the stay-at-home parent thing. And it was not your fault. That's just an impossible task. Because most people don't think of that term, so. Yeah, I help in the meme section. Oh, yeah. What kind of food you like? Fish. Actually, seafood. Which sucks, because I'm in the middle of Utah. And you filling your profession in as daddy? Yes, actually. I've put that on a couple forums that ask, like, you know, what's your profession and stuff. No one's called me out on it yet, so. You get lake food, not seafood. Yeah, so I like to, I'll go to, like, Walmart and stuff, or Terrell's. I like Terrell's more, like, on their meat selection, all that. And I will actually try to get good deals on salmon, halibut, all the good stuff like that. Shrimp is another thing that I like. But, I mean, honestly, really, I think my all-time favorite food, it's gotta be ramen. I'm a glutton for ramen. Like, good ramen. Daddy, I'm not upset. There you go. Superheroes naturally live at the beach. Oh, naturally, yes. Clean guns with the goop. Recite the deal in the meme section. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. But yeah, I'll eat, like, generally anything. But ramen, like, is so versatile, and I just really like it. I particularly like making homemade kimchi. Because the stuff that you buy at the stores is just not spicy enough. It's really not. And when you make it from home, you can ferment it as long as you want as well, and try to get, like, a more powerful flavor with it too, which is really nice. You can make a buttload of it. Much cheaper, by the way. Fishing alone doesn't really do anything for me. And see, I like to go fishing, and I actually like to eat local trout quite a bit. Rainbow trout's kind of generic. Brook trout actually tastes a little bit different. It's actually pretty good. But I also like to go to some of the bigger lakes with my dad to go fishing, eat like some of the lake trout. Lake trout is just, so good. Oh, it's so good. I got Ghost Pepper Mind Dispatch. That's a good way to do it. And see, for me, I've tried putting a little bit of Ghost Pepper in ramen before. I don't really like it, personally. Not a fan, myself.
Battle brings conquest.
I like Ghost Pepper on some things, but it just doesn't taste the same for me. I don't know what it is. Probably just me being weird. Man, I'm still in the red on this bullshit. Let's see, did these guys lose enough? Oh no, they're just camping. Luckily, they're not really causing too much issues, so I'm not really trying to run them down here. I'll just hold off on all that. Just hold off on all that. Shin Ramun is my first favorite. Black packs label spicier joke. The red packs that have no warning need a warning. That's fair. Someday I want to learn how to make my own ramen noodles, but what I do is I just go to Walmart, get like their top ramen noodles, and then I'll make my own like ramen eggs. If I have time, I'll actually you know, saute them in soy sauce and stuff, but I don't always have the time to do that. 4,000? Girl, you have lowballed me for the last time. Can't wait to top ramen Seto. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Not this day, though. Not this day, though. But yeah, I don't know. I generally like food. Oh, do you know what's actually something that I never thought that I would like growing up, but then I tried it once and I love it? Two things, actually. Baked Brussels sprouts and stuffed bell peppers. That is some good stuff. I tell you what. I tell you what. Liver? I actually like liver. I'm not gonna lie, I like liver. So, I go hunting rabbits on off seasons and even during rabbit season. And I bring them back. My wife doesn't like anything that I cook that's wild. I don't know why, because I think it tastes really good. But, I'll harvest from the rabbits. I'll get like I'll get the leg meat, so like the thighs. I'll get the back strap, because back strap is just divine with that. And then there's like a little bit of breast meat on them too. Not a whole lot. Especially like the jackrabbits don't have a whole lot on the breast meat, surprisingly. But then I'll get the heart and the liver. And let me tell you, that is some of the best stuff. Chickens too, whenever we butcher chickens, I always keep like heart, liver, for the most part. No one else wants it, so nobody ever fights me on it. There was just like, oh, you eat that stuff? I was like, hell yeah, I eat that stuff. Have you tried it? It's great. Holy crap, do I really have to go all the way around? I do.
Find the fight.
You find Shin, give that a shot. It's about $5 for a 5-pack. Texture's great, flavor's wonderful, and I poach my eggs in with the noodles. Oh, there you go. Stuff with what, though? Oh, so the stuffed bell peppers is just like beef. Beef, some Parmesan cheese, and then you kind of give it a little bit of a seasoning topping with it, but that's the main ingredient is getting like either some beef, you do some shredded beef beforehand, or you can just get like, if you're in a hurry, just get like the deli meat beef that comes in the slices, and just kind of chop that up and put that inside the bell pepper and top it with cheese. It's really good. It's really good. I kind of want to do it again. Oh, and stuffed mushrooms, by the way. I am a sucker for mushrooms. I put mushrooms in as many dishes as I can. As many dishes as I can. I love mushrooms. The stink sack from a skunk? No. Coyote piss for that? Easy now. Mushrooms are gross? No, they're great, actually. They're delicious. They're good for you, too, by the way. Not that you care about health. Listen. This guy's pissing me off. He just keeps sacking me. Yeah, he doesn't ever take anything. He's just gonna keep sacking me until I bleed. Bleed money, basically. Literally shit plants? Yeah. And everything that you eat that is grown has been grown in shit. And any meat that you've got has also been eating stuff that was grown in shit. Circle of life. That's just the way it goes. I could use... Ooh, damn! Yeah, I want to give more experience to my vassal. The Wrathful Eye opens again. Got some Chaos War Shrines. Ungodly Ichor. Ruin is the teacher. Unit experience gain goes up. Gift of choice. Maybe I get some more War Shrines there. Yeah, let's do that. Cool, my vassal actually took care of the problem for me. Go figure that. Directly on shit like mushrooms. Yeah. What do you think fertilizer is? Be making some sukiyaki here next week. Ooh, nice. Life is shit. That's what I'm saying. Number 3. Yes. Number 3. No, Murkai, you didn't get a choice on that one. Unless you chose the one that I chose, then you got a choice on that, and you were valued a valued member in that choice. Thank you.
Spoils and blood.
Cool. I can actually raid this one, get some more gold. Look, I'm in the green, Dad. I'm in the green. I can't believe it. Abandon? I can't afford to even do that. All right, that's fine. No need for frying. Eat it raw for maximum nutrients. No. Let's not be silly about this now. All right. I ain't eating shit. I ain't doing that. Not me. You can do whatever you want, but I'm not doing that. That's crazy. That's wild. You can exceed your daily nitrogen intake. Yeah, damn right you can. I don't know why anyone would want to fry that stuff. Why? Why? That's disgusting. That's gross. Okay, looks like the final battle against Crone Hellborn at the Fortress of the Damned. Seen people eat shit? I didn't say that people don't. I'm saying, like, there's no reason why you should. Dogs do that bullshit. No way! This dumbass elf extorted me for money and then never let me come and collect it off of his dead body. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I hate this game. I hate this game. That's some horse shit. Ugh.
Forged for murder.
Let's see. What does it look like on the siege battle here? Close defeat? Damn!
Spill
Yeah, we're just gonna
blood
siege
for
that, I
Paul.
guess. Therapist is not normal, really. Bunny got Jim to kick me from Armageddon to get me to join him and Bunny on Ark. Damn. Well, Steel, if it makes you feel any better, they like you more than they like me, so you've got that going for you. I can't believe Bunny went back to Ark. I thought Bunny would have gone to Predecessor. Oh, wait, is she not? Oh, it's off stream. Oh, she won't play it on stream, but she'll play it off stream. Very superstitious writings on the wall. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. Gotta keep up appearances. True, true. Very, very true. No, it's funny. No, you know, that's kind of funny. I had a bunch of people that were saying that they wanted to do Arc Raiders, and I started tonight with Arc Raiders. And then, like, 90% of people were just, like, not there. And then we got on the segue of real-time strategy, and here we are. Crazy that, huh? Pyrrhic victory. Holy shit. Really? No way. You're not that strong. No fucking way. I call bullshit on that. I'm fighting that. Just woke up. You'd prefer Ark, really, over this? This is riveting over here. I'm just saying. Told you it was gonna be late. I know. Well, so I'm meaning the other people. She was on the record when I first woke up. Yeah. So here's the crazy thing. Crazy thing here. She knows that I start like an hour and a half later, right? And then she's all like, oh well, are you gonna be there? Are you gonna show up? I was like, I start like, you know, an hour and a half later normally. You know, I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. I do start later. And then get on, she's already got a full stack, so I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna bother her in her full stack. That ain't me, baby. That ain't me. She goes to Arma, like, I'll play Arma, but most of the people that watch me, at least used to, don't like me playing Arma. Like, what the hell? I like Arma. Why can't we be friends, huh? Go after the crone! The crone!
I am telling you to fight!
Hey, you gonna shoot? Launch the hell cannon, the skull cannon, whatever it is. Fuck. No, it's just kind of like I'm not disparaging anybody. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted here. What I'm saying is that, what am I saying here? It's hard for me to, like, get a bead on what people do and don't want.
To the slaughter!
Hill's in the way. It was a little bit, not too much though. No, don't you dare hit my troops. Damn, those missiles hurt like shit.
Our duty obeyed. Where chaos commands.
I gotta have these guys go around. Holy shit! I just realized that Valky is like about dead.
Give me blood.
Holy shit, that hurt.
Karnev's blessings.
I mistimed that a bit.
Going.
Yeah, holy shit.
Seeking the fight.
That was
Make it
close.
loud.
I think it was all that missile damage was coming down.
Witness my strength.
I think we get a bonus on
Fury of Khorne.
anti-large here.
As father demands.
Oh, they have like a bunch of Meduses, I just
Valky of the
noticed that.
Bloody.
Come on, knock out Crone! The Crone! Ow, damn, she hurts! Hurt her back, quick! Finish her first! Please finish her first! Come on, Valkia! Hit! Yes! Fuck you!
Move out.
Take the morale hit, bastards!
Rage guides me. Going.
Battle hungry! Khorne, behold!
Okay, we should start seeing some mass routes here. I kind of forgot to micro stuff a little bit there. Oh, damn, that's a good hit. Man, we really need to go back and play, like, Total War Empire, because you want to talk about, like, artillery actually having impact. That game had artillery. Oh, Total War Shogun also had some, like, super sick artillery that actually felt impactful. In this game, artillery feels just weak.
Skulls and slaughter.
Okay, let's see. Can I get a good spear hit somewhere in here?
Give me blood.
Maybe like right there, just force them to break.
With haste.
Okay, I want to make sure Valkyrie doesn't go down here.
For chaos! Our blood boils! War!
There we go. Before we get to it, do you have a faction you want to play? Oh, 100%! And of course, it's like one of the most expensive factions that you can get. It's, Death Corps of Krieg. Yeah, it's really hard to get a hold of that. I dare say it's bullshit.
Blood for the blood god!
Skaven, duh. Oh, you got to the Behemoth Biters? Nice, that's fun. Did you get, well, let's see, you got Space Age now, right, Mike? I've got so many people starting like Factorial, I can't remember who's done what now. So I thought, man, which is Reki was playing as the Empire with the Hellfire rockets. Even that, those are like babies in comparison. Trust me. Trust me. That's the table for the rats. Still, Nilla had a paycheck issue. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you should get artillery, because artillery is really easy to get in vanilla. Man, I knocked out the Crone. What is still hitting us so hard here?
Eviscerate them!
I do not understand.
Chaos come on!
I'm trying to understand. I don't understand, like, how they're still holding here so hard.
Hordes of chaos!
There it goes. Holy shit. Pyrrhic victory. $420, baby. $420. Got him. Perfect. Got 16 arties in constant shell production, just leveled up the range on them last night. Perfect. So something that a lot of people don't know is that your artillery shells also act as scouting things if you manually shoot them off. And you can scout the map out with them and get a bead on everything. Just, you know, food for thought. Food for thought on that one. Haven't a single base tag week because nothing can sell close. Yes, exactly. That's the beauty of artillery, is that you knock out the problem before it becomes a problem. Especially if you have radar around, that you can then see when they do put down nests, and the artillery can just automatically knock them out. And then the few responses that do come in, your defenses will just eat it up. Super easy. It's really nice. Really nice. Okay, let's see. We are getting close to the end of tonight, unfortunately. So here's my question for people here. Since we've been kind of discussing on like what people would prefer and not prefer on stream, tomorrow, being Tuesday night, is my last day before Thanksgiving. I'm off Wednesday, Thursday for people that didn't catch that. I am off Wednesday, Thursday. What would you guys like to see on Tuesday? Is there like a particular, you know, deal that you want? Like, do you want anything in particular, I guess is what I should ask. Should I just play like something a little bit more unusual, something more usual? Tuesday game day. That doesn't help. Don't actually hit a nest I didn't know was there and get immediate retaliation. Naturally, they don't run into a hail of napalm. That's the way to go. Elex? Really on the Elex kick, huh? Oh, cool. I got a legendary hero. Too bad I unfortunately have all this stuff still going, so I can't put him into battle right now. Unless I got rid of a unit, which I could.
Skulls for the skull throw!
Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? Who got to go away? I was sieging this shit. That's bullshit. Whatever. That's bullshit. Just saying. Yes, vassalize! Fuck you! Oh, wait. Colonize, vassalize, but not controlling it, so... Oh my gosh, okay, hold on a second. We're reviving this faction, so let's give you... I need to give you a region so that you don't just die.
The longships are ready.
Well, you're not gonna let me? That's bullshit. Whatever. Good morning, Wow, Dimitri. Yeah, that's been a while. Holy hell, nice to see you. How are you doing, by the way? No request here for the vibes. Gotta go do some relaxing, satisfactory city skylines. Do something relaxing. Let's see, Garrison Lord not move. I'm actually in the green for once, so I feel confident in moving this around potentially, but I'm gonna hold off because there's some good units in this region. Actually, it's a Glacier Encampment. Yeah, I could go walk over to Glacier Encampment with that one. And in the interest of getting Grand to be more self-sufficient again,
I will hear your petition.
let's give them Ashrak. I don't have any need for that. And then you just give me a little payment.
I will.
Something relaxing, like CS1 or 2. What? How's that relaxing? Especially now I got an exam in an hour. Ooh, good luck on the exam, by the way. Good luck on the exam. Also, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Wow, that was really nice of you. What do you think? Could I vassalize her now, do you think? Doesn't really have much of a choice.
My wrath is
Peace treaty.
terrible to behold.
Vassal. Yeah, I'll just go finish you off, I guess. I suppose. The Glacial Gardens, huh? I should actually do that. Yeah, I'll repair that. Why not, huh? Why not? Let's grab that too. Why not? Grab everything. Research is available. Of course, 10 robes. Points gained for alliance vassals. Go to factions feature. Ooh.
We exult in this
Perfect.
strength.
Thanks. No, thank you. Honestly, it's always good to see you. I know with our time zone differences, we don't get to see each other very often.
Shall be dedicated to the blood god.
There's no way. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Did I just see that an ally refused to join my side? So if you just read your life, so I had to come. Aw, well, I appreciate that. I really do. That means a lot to me to see you again. Thank you. Thank you. Wounded? No. Ally begins outpost construction. How? You have nothing. Better than looking at European and economic law right now. That's fair. Ugh, man. Okay, so who refused to join the war? Let's see. Nagarond. No way. There's no way that they actually refused, but they did, I guess. Okay. Malekith's already at war with some other stuff, so...
Valkia the Bloody.
Alright, I gotta get moving back to my territory now. Quickly, I dare say. Okay, so these guys did... No, wait. Oh, that's not my vassal. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Let's get some quick deals out of the way, shall we? World Walkers.
I may be a puppet like you, but no let.
Yes, I actually kind of want you on my side if we could do that. Baby boy, get me some Norska. Hold off on that, I need that money. Yeah. So I'm trying to think like what I could do, because I only get 3 days to stream this week. So yeah, maybe Tuesday we can do like Satisfactory, maybe Factorio. I haven't done Factorio itself in a hot minute. Oh, he's only level 23. We could take him. We can take him when we get over there. We might lose a few towns on the way, but oh, thank you for the hydrate, Discord. Nice to see you. I was ready. Someone said Factorio. I did. It's an option. I haven't played Factorio in a hot minute. Might be a good break from Satisfactory even. Delegate the deed. Settlement looted and lost. Okay. Now we're starting to look at having some issues.
Mistress of Skulls.
Yeah, so Valkia is going to have to come over here and try to single-handedly stop that invasion. Sucks. I wasn't able to get a force quite to the size of Malekith, so now I'm going to suffer for it. Briefly here, because Bladder woke me up. Right on. Hey! A dad joke? Sure. Let's see here. I got you, Rooney. Stand by. Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Oh, perfect. I'll take the Pyrrhic victory this time. I need the money. Brock Lee. You're welcome. You're welcome. Brock Lee. How are you feeling now? It's been in 1.0 for a bit. Hard to say, actually. On the one hand, I'm glad that it's attained a pseudo 1.0 status, so to speak. But at the same time,
Now is chaos.
I kinda am not sure if it's really worthy of said 1.0 status, if that makes any sense. It doesn't really feel accurate. I'm gonna get some, like, bullshit units in here real quick, don't mind me.
Yes, my ruinous power.
I'll get another Bloodthirster in there too, and then a Chaos War Shrine, because really stick it to them, you know?
Mortals will quail.
Pyrrhic Victory. That's okay this time.
It buys you no mercy.
There we go. I at least have something to kind of hold them back now.
Dominated.
Let's see. Hammer, Monster Strength. Since I got a lot of monster units there. Now I gotta get Valky over here. And Tarkov 1.0 is a thing. I can say. It's a thing. I'm genuinely not sure exactly how I feel about it.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat.
Which kind of sucks because normally I'd be like super enthused about it, but
Snow will never be a barrier to
it
war.
kind of feels, in a word, half-baked, if that makes any sense to anyone. I don't know if it's really worthy of that 1.0 title in its current state.
Consort of Khorne. The master commands.
I want it
Ridiculous.
to succeed,
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
but I really don't think this is the groundbreaking thing. It's just not really designed
Gifts for the champion.
gameplay-wise to really be that full release game that they told us it would be at the beginning of everything. Of everything, really. So, I don't know. It was 1.0 in name only. It doesn't look like a 1.0 game. It doesn't, no. And it doesn't feel like a 1.0 game either. It's... Like I said, it's hard to necessarily describe, I guess, but it's, let's grab that one. I feel like there's a good
Blood
idea
so
there.
easily stains the snow.
There really is. Must reach rank 30, devote to Khorne. I'd like to ascend to Demonhood, but they have to reach 30. He's not nearly close to that, is he? Currently active. Leave those for now. Get the training up. Savage Grace, Dead Slayer, Chaos Commander, Chaos Strategist. I think it's still good. Okay.
Destruction for all.
I don't think we're just gonna leave that. Leave that too. There we go. What did people think of Arc Raiders? I love Arc Raiders. I love playing it. I really do. And I think other people enjoy playing it as well, and people like watching it. There's just a lot of stuff going on with Arc Raiders that's really enjoyable. But I think that Arc Raiders can also be a bit difficult for some people to get into and play with me, if that makes any sense. And I don't think it's like anything against people themselves. I think my playstyle just might not be as compatible, I think is a good word, with other people's version of it. Oh shoot, I meant to be in reinforcement range right there for a bit. Savage strategy.
Fury and rage is served. Hetwoman.
Eric, holy shit.
Spill blood for Cord.
They must have like some walls up. I should have came for this one first. Oh well.
For Cord.
Oh look, it's a doom stack. Shit. How many's that? 2, 3, 5.
Cease this.
Level 19, a 6, a 24 because Malekith himself 5, 18. Nice. Nice. I'm telling you guys, the AI sometimes just really gets me. Really gets me.
Your lands will suffer my infinite rage. The rage of Cord.
I might have to make peace with you now. So I can turn and deal with all of this. Fuck. Fine. That's a lot of armies I'm gonna have to deal with. I don't think I have a lot of anti-bullshit right now. I can try to go after his infrastructure and pray that I can deal with that.
Ravage them.
Keep your wits about.
Let's occupy that for now, and then we'll start going through all that.
Reforged for murder.
Diplomatic repercussions and shit over there, that's cool. Wonder if there's a way that I can kind of bait.
No way.
You dare.
I can fight 2 of their weaker
Bring out
armies, I think.
glory.
I come like right here and try to goad them
This weather
over to me.
rides like a savage animal.
What's he still doing over here? I'm gonna try it. They might try to get 3 armies at me. We'll see. Okay, we got a Pyrrhic victory, and this would take care of 3 armies at once. I would lose a lot. I'm just gonna send it, because I got a lot of regiments of renown. I'm gonna call in. Decisive defeat, I have to back up. No. Okay, I was gonna say, no fucking way you can catch me. Okay, the whole goal of that was to get rid of as many of those armies as I could, just to slow down the onslaught, and then use the spare slots with a bunch of money. I'm gonna call in like a bunch of regiments of renown now.
There will always be blood.
So first off, let's come down here and start getting more income from post-battle loot. I should have had that before, but you know. Hey, what's this? Okay, there you go. Okay, I got 10 slots, I got 30,000 gold here, so regiments of renown. I'm just gonna throw in
I demand absolute
those
fealty.
7 gifted units,
Weakness is not an option.
and then we'll throw in
Only the
a little bit of chaff right there. And then we're gonna try the same
No.
ish tactic.
Karnith's awakened.
Except this time I might have to fight them. So if I just kind of sit here,
Sword Maiden of the Blood
what I'm
God.
trying to do is I'm trying to stay just outside of that range and try to bait a fight that's in my favor.
The Gore Queen.
It might not go my way, but we're gonna find out in just a moment.
Yes, my ruinous
What's all this junk? Yeah, I'm gonna start sacking settlements like crazy with this guy, so we'll go ahead and ramp that up. Get the magical attacks.
Rain, ruin.
Oh, who's this guy?
Let's be about this.
Yeah, who's this Yahoo getting in my way now? I'll take you on too, bud. I'll take everybody on. Has you craving Age of Empires? Yeah, that's good. Like I said, I don't typically play RTS on stream because I'm never sure if people actually like it or not, but maybe there's enough people that do like these types of games. Maybe I can start doing some of these every now and then. Okay, we'll see you later. Ooh, a Pyrrhic victory here. Kind of losing some trash units, so I'm okay with that for the sake of time.
Leave to soul destruction.
Perfect. So he did that. He didn't actually come after Valkia here. Oh, I'm getting flanked. I'm getting flanked, that's why.
Any further dealing we have must lead to bloodshed.
Hey, bud, you gonna come help me out a little bit here? Non-aggression pact? I like that. We can hang. Oh my gosh, don't do that, okay.
Reforged for murder.
Son of a bitch. Okay, I am slowly starting to pick
The glory of war.
pick these guys apart. But I'm gonna have to come back over here with Valkia, and then I'm gonna find another way
There
around.
will always be blood.
But
Now is chaos. I am pleased.
we're getting very strong now. Strong enough that we might start getting to the point we could potentially fund a third army.
The slaughterer.
Pyrrhic victory, I'll lose another Chaos Hound, that's fine.
You will repay this debt.
Yep, we're gonna sack. Let's see, we can assault units. Or assassinate. Try that. Did it work? Failure. Well, at least he didn't get wounded.
Spread ruin on them.
Who's this Vashnar? Okay.
A glorifying act.
Then get back over here where we can start replenishing again, and then we'll come back. Once again, and twofold, and 7 score, and such. Holy shit. We can actually recruit some really awesome units now.
They will be dominated.
Perfect.
They will be dominated.
Try not to spend too much here. I need to have enough left over to still sustain troops, basically. Yeah, we're now kind of funding ourselves purely off of Nagaron's armies. I can't save that. It's okay. They ran from Valkia, decided to go hit that town. That's fine. Not much you can do about that in the end, but now their army should be cornered. Valkia can hit that, and then I might be getting a third army here. Not gonna lie, I might have to. If I don't, we're gonna be in trouble, basically.
Yes, it is so.
I need to start making an impact on his back line there with all of his stuff.
Save your skulls for me.
Now he's just gonna run through my vassal, and my vassal decided to not join. I think I'm gonna talk to them about that.
Beyond compare. Try not to bore me. It won't end well for you.
I don't know why you wouldn't join the war against this. That's bullshit. Here, you join this war, I will give you Kuark. How does that sound, huh?
At once.
I literally need you to start slowing him down and do some shit. If you wouldn't mind. Stop being a little baby. Oh, fucking way.
Karnith's awakened.
She's just gonna run from me now, I think. Okay, I really need to come in here and make something happen.
Cain will be sated.
Best I can do is try, like, just raising it. To give myself, like, a little bit of leeway. And then force march back into territory. Boom, perfect.
Despoilers, come! The gods smile!
Yeah, we're looking pretty awesome there now. I still need to be careful about forwarding a third army, but now I'm hoping that with my vassal having jumped in, that this will create an opportunity. We'll try this again. 33% chance is worth attempting. Failure again. Well, we tried. Let's see. Assault units. Try to give that a little bit more of a chance. Do that for some more favor. Bump up the Fortress of the Damned. And then come down here. We've got Savage Strategy, which gets us up to the Sword Maiden bit. And then later we get the War Horn. I gotta go down Mortal Brutality.
The Skull Throne will benefit.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think what would be a good route to take tomorrow. It's gotta be something decent enough, since I'm gonna be gone Wednesday and Thursday, that, you know, people enjoy it enough. I know we talked about Manor Lords not too long ago.
Even here, Khorne's fury is red hot.
Ooh, sending forces. Tribute from vassals goes up. Control the. Let's do mass executions.
Hetwoman,
Where the hell? Oh.
behold my
How
wrath.
long do I have to chase this? Surely not much longer, right? Surely you'll fight this at some point. Failure again. Well, at least you're getting experience, I suppose. Despoil the Dawi, raid the fallen region. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I think I need to start making more of an impact over this way. I need to try to cut off the way that they're actually attacking me. I won't have a lot of time. I gotta pray that my vassal holds on for even just like a little bit. It's probably my only hope. I need my vassal just to kind of be a barrier, right? Is what I'm going for here. She's really just running from me right now,
Bringer of glory.
which irks me to death.
Your feet should bleed. Terry,
Okay, I'm just gonna go through that. I don't give a shit about diplomatic repercussions right now. So I'm gonna hit this over here and start to link back up with the vassal. So this army is now getting some much needed experience. And is packing some regiments of renown, which is very important. I also get the sack values off, which allows my forces to hopefully continue to survive as we try to get closer to the enemy. I want to get this guy into combat, but I'm gonna try to get him some more experience just doing like campaign map level stuff. Hopefully that helps later. Okay. Can't really amplify recruitment costs. Income generated on that one wouldn't be much. It'd be kind of something, but I think it's better if I just hold. I just hold the money for a bit to make sure that I can, you know, keep my troops alive and not suffering from attrition. We didn't get hit by the enemy this turn, but I'm sure they're still moving into position. So what to do? What to do about that is the real question, right? Blood and toil. I'll take that, actually. And then I'll hopefully have a chance to actually use it.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. Find the fight.
Okay, we're in range. Next turn we'll be able to start hitting that end. Over here we've got that going down, so let's hit this again. I'm gonna occupy it this time because I need some replenishment. We got a Manticore mount too, that's really good. Yeah, I need to get my units replenished here before the next fight. And really? Oh man, it sucks. Oh, it sucks. Can't believe they even give the option to like backwards evolve Chosen into a Forsaken. That's bullshit. That shouldn't be an option. That's such a trap. Hey! There we go. Then we got Scar Bloodwrath. He's actually pretty close to that. Let's see if we can't get...
Reforged for murder.
I'll have him just like run around and scout a little bit. That's the best he can do right now. Get them bad guys. Maybe the bad guys are the ones we, you know, met along the way. What's this? Delta Force Blackhawk down for tomorrow. Sadly, only one Steam has available is the DLC for the newer Delta Force game. Hoping to find the old 2003. Nah, if only. Ooh, does anyone remember a game by the name of Full Spectrum Warrior, by chance? Is that familiar to anybody? I think my vassal is getting eaten alive, by the way.
Any further dealing we
Negative?
have
Ooh,
must
that was a
lead to
really cool
bloodshed.
game. Don't think you ever played it. Let me do a little bit more. I do need to start wrapping up tonight, but I'll show you a little something with it. It was pretty cool. I think I've talked about it before, but there you go.
Violence and death.
wreck that up. That gives us 7,400. Yep, so now we'll start occupying because we need sources of replenishment as we go through.
Mistress of Skulls.
And you are gonna ride out and engage this weird stack. For a Pyrrhic victory, where everybody's still alive, which is really good. Get some more favor. Good. Finally, I have a second army that's actually worth its weight right now. So I'm able to do a bunch of auto-resolves, because these are not super important battles, they're just dealing with kind of a top-level everything right now. So the longer that I can keep that up, the better off we're gonna be here. Played the old version when I was a kid on PS2. Oh, the Black Hawk Down. Yeah, so there's this old game called Full Spectrum War. I think it's even free right now. I might see if we can find it. I'm sure there's a copy of it somewhere in the world that we can find with it, but it was really cool because I'm pretty sure it was a
I relish such power.
it was a US Army ad. I'm almost dead positive it was.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
But it was meant as like sort of a training tool for learning how different units and different like capabilities are supposed to be used in the field. I think the tutorial itself even has like a mount course that they do, which is really cool how they do that. But it was supposed to be like a really early, cool way of doing like the squad operation stuff. There was another one too. I completely forget what the name of it is now. I've got a like GameCube game of it.
More strength for
I don't remember what it's called. There was another one that you had like, you know, soldiers that you would control to do different mission stuff. Oh, it was Conflict Desert Storm, if I recall. Super cool game. I loved that game. But then I hear Conflict and I'm reminded of World in Conflict. Super underrated strategy game, by the way. What do you want? They offer a trade. Holy shit! I like you. Oh my gosh. That probably just saved my my deficit a little bit there. Jesus. Marauders amass, my legions, my fortresses, my gifts. Let's do the fortresses again. Do you remember that good squads mechanic? Yeah, it was really cool.
Reforged for murder.
SOCOM's not there? I don't know if I actually played SOCOM myself. I'm gonna
The road to
bypass that. I'm just gonna go straight for Black Pillar. I'm trying to catch up to Malekith here. This one actually might bait him into following and trying to do a double stack on me there, which would be nice because that gives this guy time to go after faction capital Nagarond.
Fight them out!
And he's not there to stop me. Hey, we got a successful assassination. This big boy got a successful assassination. I don't know how. Okay, and then you. Nope, couldn't block the army. We tried, though. We tried. Not worried about that right now. Keep going. Should never been killed off. It's ahead of its time back then, but would excel like crazy nowadays. You'd think, right? One of the many, many tragedies of our day, huh? Pyrrhic victory? Holy shit! Oh, because Malekith's there. Okay, let's retreat. That did pull them away so they didn't go anywhere else. Let's see where we retreated to, though. It's a single player, it's an amazing series. Yeah, I always thought that, Spec Ops The Line was a solid game, too. I don't think you're ever gonna see another Spec Ops The Line I think developers is too afraid
There will
to
always
do
be
that.
blood.
No, he's just gonna get reinforced right there. That sucks.
I refuse.
I wonder if I can bait him
The Gore Queen.
back.
Hetwoman.
I just do like that. That's the edge of their forced march stance. Let's try that. I'm gonna see if I can bait them into running up here and coming after me, or if that's too far back. It might be too far back. We'll see. Meantime, though, jeez, never mind. I didn't realize that my army was so low. I gotta back off. Go into my vassal territory. Just chill here for a bit, try to get my replenishment back up. Chance of success is too low now, okay. We'll just start running this dude back over here then. Try for a block army. Failure. I kind of figured, and that's okay. Only didn't get into that because I was focused on being a bum after graduation. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I think... To me, I really liked the story behind Spec Ops: The Line. It was very gritty, and it didn't pull any punches with its storytelling, which I think is powerful. It didn't pull a single punch. It hit you with, like, the grim reality of everything that you did.
The goddess forbids it.
Okay,
Bringer of glory.
let's see if I can just kind of harass them a bit, is the plan. I'm hoping to get a little bit more out of that. Try another block army. Failure, that's okay. Building upgrade, no. Skulls for the skull throne, blade of corn.
We exult in this strength.
Okay. Alright. I've probably been on too long. I should probably start winding down here. Oh, not during an ad break, though. Whoops. Let me wait on that a bit.
Red hot.
It sucks you when it does. See, that's the thing. I love these types of games. But I also understand that it's not everyone's thing to watch someone playing these types of games. Because I'll sit here, I get into it, I'm like in the mode, I'm role-playing in my head as well too, and thinking about this from the character's perspective. You know, what are my goals? What do I actually want to do? What am I going for here?
This weather rides like a savage.
Oh, and then we get like a nice... Oh, here's the problem though. If I take that, I get pincered. I need to go after Malekith in Harganeth. It's a Pyrrhic victory here if I fight him in the town. So I'm gonna try sieging it, seeing if I can't force him to sally out, and then I get to fight him there. Maybe I can do like one last battle type of thing, but I'm gonna go after his capital. Waste no time, just jump into it. Damn, look at that sack value. Boom.
Will come for you.
And we got a Chaos Dragon mount on top of that. Perfect.
Are you a god? For chaos.
Unholy Resilience. We're now going to start going down.
A glorifying
Post-battle loot upgrades. And such. Then I'm going to come back. This won't count twice, but I am just going to go ahead and occupy it now that I did that.
A glorifying act.
Damn, that was a huge gold value we just pulled out of that.
Behold my wrath.
That might be enough for a third army. which we might go ahead and do. Except I don't want to just pull out a level 1 Lord. I don't think. Let's see if I can't block this army. Stop them from reinforcing at the very minimum. No, can't do that. That's okay. They won't be able to reinforce in a single turn at least, so I can take comfort in that. What's this? Come out with Pyrrhic Vigor, I only lose a troll. Perfect. Cool.
Battle brings conquest.
Okay. Well, I just knocked out Malekith's main force there. So everything is now very well set for pretty much snowballing and then going for the very hard campaign victory bit from here.
Queen, the Lord of
I've even got like a
also
powerful ally
listens.
over here. Which I think he's gonna, yep, defensive alliance now. Perfect. So I got defensive alliance with him. I've got Norska. I'll show you like a little bit here. So now the way we have this set up is I've got this Khorne faction here in a defensive alliance. I've got a vassal here that I'm going to give a little bit more land to control the central area. Just because it's a good thing to do. I might even have them kind of get control of all this down here to give me a little barrier. And then I'm gonna make friendly with Norska over here, which I can actually check real quick. Blue Vipers, screw you kids, first off. We already got trade agreements, military access with World Walkers, shouldn't be too hard to get. They do like us already. A defensive alliance also won't be too bad to get, so maybe we try that right now. We can balance the offer with a little bit of money. And boom, now you can see why I wanted that, because I had a feeling with how much trade value they had. Now I've got access to a very powerful ally right here as well. With just a little bit of the money that I, you know, gained from sacking Malekith's thing, I can continue to plunder Malekith for all he's worth. Now I've got a very powerful ally over here I can use to my own ends, and I've got a good wall over here as well, that if the crone over here decides to do something, Carnal Stare will definitely come over and just like stomp her face in. So with all that in mind, now really all I have to worry about is running down on Malekith themselves and starting to come down this channel right here. And if I feel like it, I can go over into the elf territory and all that as well. Or I can just choose to maintain this area as much as I want. I can just give more land to vassals and all that as well. There's just all kinds of options open to me now that I've opened up this alliance. And a defensive alliance is something that I definitely will have a hard time getting rid of. Because with the alliance stuff, they're just going to like you more and more because you have that relationship with them. So I don't know who the strength rank 1 is. Haven't encountered them. They're probably opposite side of the map at this point, so yeah. That is how we do that. So I can't save because I default to Iron Man mode for all this stuff. Some people like that, some people don't. Okay. Well, that was Total War Warhammer. Good times, man. Well, thank you. I hope so. Okay, one more time, just a reminder. One more day, and then I've got Wednesday, Thursday off, then Friday. Hopefully. It's not guaranteed Friday, it's pretty likely, but we'll see. Tuesday's pretty open to whatever people want. I'm down to play like Factorio, Satisfactory. We can do some more real-time strategy if people are wanting that, really liking that. And then Friday, I don't know exactly what I'm going to feel like by the time Friday comes around, but I might want to do something like Manor Lords, or something like a little bit more of a city builder type of thing, so fetish for playing a tentacle anime book game. That is an option. I can't deny that is an option. If people want to play Arc Raiders tomorrow, we can do that as well. I know Arc Raiders kind of fell through because we started to segue over into RTS instead. If people would like a couple hours of Arc Raiders at the beginning, we can do that. I'll put out a little Discord announcement for people that ended up closing, because I get the feeling I probably upset a couple people that were planning to play. And I did not mean to do that. So, you know, hopefully if people are still wanting that, we can kind of make up for that tomorrow, before we leave. So. Alright, Mike, I hope you have a wonderful night too, and thank you guys all for being here. Also, once again, I'd like to thank Voodoo King for his raid earlier. That was very nice. Very nice to meet you, Voodoo King, if you see this VOD later on. Really appreciate you. And Savage, thank you for stopping by as well. I hope that you get feeling better. That didn't sound like it was a lot of fun. And then, one more time, we're gonna shout out the people that followed today. El Rocho, Voodoo King, Sethri Loki, and Willen Rex, who has recently started streaming Factorio, by the way. So, if you guys have not gone to follow them yet, do so. We'll talk about them some more tomorrow, most likely, because I guarantee that they'll be on. And then Dimitri, it was nice to see you again for coming back. Do King, oh yeah, exactly. But yeah, other than that, if I don't see you again, I hope you have a great Thanksgiving if you're celebrating Thanksgiving. I hope you have a great week, and I hope to see you on Friday if I don't see you tomorrow. So, you guys have a great night, morning, evening, whatever it is, and just remember that I love you, platonically, and we'll see you next time. Have a good one.